Whoa, whoa. Two cups of coffee sit side by side, steam rising like secrets we can't hide. The sun crawls in, paints gold on the wall. A puff of smoke, a sigh so deep, dreams awake while the world's asleep. Two cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. Is this morning enough? Is this morning enough? Sip slow, let it linger, don't rush the hush. Two cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. A spiral lands where the shadows lean. Cracks in the pavement, whole stories unseen. Your laughter stirs, breaks the morning spell. The air so thick, it almost hums with everything said and left unsung. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a pup. Is this morning enough? Is this morning enough? Sip slow, let it linger, don't rush the hush. 2 cups of coffee, the sun and a puff. Yeah.
Ja. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. And for the religious, thank God it's Friday. Friday. Yeah. So, good morning. It's a Wake and Bake and Shake here at the Gen X Cafe with yours truly, Bro Joe. How's my one viewer doing out there? All right, we're going to do a couple of the usual, try to get moving here, get the blood going. It's been a couple of days. And then we're going to look at some funny interviews. And if we get 9 likes within like the next 20 minutes or so, then we'll open up the room for an open chat for a little while. Alrighty? But meanwhile, yeah, let's get to it. Shall we? Huh? Don't worry about a thing.
Not a fucking thing. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little damn thing gonna be alright. Alright.
Oh yeah, gonna be alright.
I rise up in the morning, get me a cup of coffee, smile at the rising sun, smiling at the rising sun. 3 black crows talking to me, pitched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs as I smoke sweet bong of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing, not a fucking thing. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little damn thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Gonna be alright.
complex. Scanning my cortex, sorting my context. Schizo or psycho, that shit typo. I'm just hyper aware with a wide scope gyro. Third eye open, no token disguise. You monetize fear, I anatomize lies. Empath and sinner, extending the static. You call it erratic, I call it schematic. Your pattern fanatic, the planet's dramatic. Your panic mechanic is purely bureaucratic. Third eye surveillance, I'm watching the watches. They lock in their posture. We break all the lockers. No crown, no throne, no code we obey. We move in the groove out of range of your sway. Third eye surveillance, we float out of reach. You preach from a screen, I preach what you teach. Got nothing to hide in the light that I use. You shrouded in budgets and classified news. Chrome on the iris, virus of silence, disguised as compliance, licensed to pry in the sky with a bias, try to define us with clinical science. Narcissist state need a face to adore. Mirror on mirror, you still wanting more. We pour through the lore that you bury offshore while you choreograph war from a carpeted floor. Metadata predator, beta male senator, headed the editor, censor competitor, render the truth in a neutral tone, but the neutral zone build like a prison dome. Third eye surveillance, I'm watching the watches, they lock in their posture. We break all the lockers, no crown, no throne, no code we obey. We move in the groove out of range of your sway. Third eye surveillance, we float out of reach. You preach from a screen, I preach what you teach. Got nothing to hide in the light that I use. You shrouded in budgets and classified news.
Looks like we got a newbie in the house. What's up, mushrooms?
You label me unstable, do stable the foul. Why you enable the cable, the cradle, the now? Child by algorithm, rhythm and chains. But I slip through the grid in the cracks of the frame. Impasse, math, the ass, the math. Pass your ass built on a blood fast grab. We laugh at the draft of your digital dragnet magnet. For secret, you panic to manage. We are the watchers in motion. Oceanic devotion, the truth unspoken. No kings above, no leash, no cage. We age out the page of your hidden stage.
Hey, mushrooms.
In the garden of the galaxy, amongst the shooting stars, by the rhythm of pulsating quasars, calculates our memoirs. Deep within the cosmic sea, bathed in nebula's glow, unraveling mysteries only the cosmos knows.
Here we go. Let's pick it up a little. Come on, guys. Bring the good vibes, everybody. Bring the good vibes. Want the room open?
Vibes get ready.
Like.
Skanking feet on the concrete steady. Sunshine high and the mood so heady. Sunshine high and the mood so heady.
I'm reading the comments.
Sunshine high and the mood so heady. Light up the green, the natural flame. Inna the dance, we no play no game.
Hello,
Good
Bond.
vibes rise, run through the vein. Positive energy, heal the brain. I still light up sunshine. Send similar time, baseline rolling, body in time. Party people feel the vibe so fine. Love and laughter, pure design out there. 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 Package jump down to the brink, scooch free. Massive gather can't feel defeat. Jungle soldier, rhythm complete. Smoke curl up in the tropic, pure desert. Hide for the sunshine, sense similar time. Baseline rolling, body in time. Party people feel the vibe so fine. Love and laughter, pure design out there. 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 Love and laughter, pure design. Eyes off closed, mindset free. Bass like thunder, roots like tree. No bad vibes in the vicinity. Only love and unity. I say wheel it up, rewind the sound. Pick up the massive all around. Feel the warmth, no cloud in sight. One love, one word, one light. So pass the chalice, light up bright. Dance through day and into night. Sunshine rhythm, hearts unite. 90s jungle is pure delight. As the sight of sunshine, sense in a time. This line rolling, body in time. Party people feel the vibe so fine. Love and laughter, pure design out there. 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 Love and laughter, pure design out there.
Woo! Feel no good vibes. Yeah, okay, Predator. Keep going. Oh, yeah, I like this one. Oh, yeah. Ah, time to get those hips moving. Here we go.
Wine on the baseline. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wine on the baseline, body talk real slow. Heat in the place when the rude gal steps so. Glow in the dark, every move get echo. Man lose breath when the waistline let go. Fire in the breeze when the rhythm just rise. Sweat drip sweet when she lock on the eyes. Hold on flow, catch a flame, hypnotize. Every little twist, write a spell in the sky. She got the rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race, can't escape when the rude gal bust. One move, place rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me, soft speech. Head full of haze, one drop, one rock. Mind levitate when the rude gal bust. One move, word reshape. Tick tock, time stop, center of the crowd. Baseline bend when she fling it down loud. Wine like trouble, sweet like cloud. Every ex turn friend, just go watch her now. Lit by neck flex. Tension rise, cool breeze gone, pure steam in the sky. Ask who bad, them can't answer why. Cause the baddest one day and she right by my side. Hey, she rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race. Can't escape when the rude gal bust one move. Let's rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me. Soft speech, head full of haze. One drop, one rock. Mind levitate when the rude gal bust one move. We'll reshape. Slow roll and she brace and bend. Bring it back up like storm again. If this night can't done, don't pretend you will follow that wine to the world end. She got the rhythm in her veins, every turn, every sway. Drive man insane, hands up, heart race. Can't escape when the rude gal bust one move. Place rearrange. She got the rhythm in her veins, not me. Soft speech, head full of hate. One drop, one rock, mind levitate. When the rude gal bust one move, worry shake. Worry shake. Yeah. Wine on the baseline. Wine on the baseline. Wine on the baseline. Yeah. Wine on the baseline, body talk real slow. Heat in the place when the rude girl steps up. Low in the dark, every move get echo. Man lose breath when the waistline let go. Fire in the breeze when the rhythm just turn. Tattoo print, sweat, flare rough, skin burn. All I lock when she circle reverse. One little touch make a big man nervous. Whoa, rude girl echo. Every little step shake it get up. Drop low, wise back, take it mellow. Heartbeat fast like a stiletto. Rude girl echo. Every moving print like a shadow. Head gone, can't find it. Oh, when you whine and set the place below.
Woo! The sweat is starting to break. Finally, it's starting to break. Oh. All right, you gotta stop spamming there. Someone's gotta go in timeout now. And there he went. Oh, let's see how many likes we got before we continue on.
Shakes. Horace.
Oh, yeah, it's we got 5, huh?
Every single word.
Woo!
When you just let go, when the floor falls out, and you ride that road.
Here we go, come on! 9 likes, folks. Come on, let's get 9 likes. Woo! Man, that gets you going. Ah, now we got Groovy Dooby Dude. Groovy Dooby Dude. I like that. Groovy Dooby Dude. Groovy Dooby Dude. Groovy Dooby Dude. Groovy Dooby. Groovy Dooby. Groovy. Groovy Dooby Dude. I like that. Let's roll. Welcome back, Predator. Groovy Dooby Dude. Dabba dabba doo! Here we go! You feeling good? I'm feeling good. Yeah!
Came from the south where the sun don't quit. Now it's grey blocks, cold smoke, bullshit shifts. Visa stamp dreams, man, I thought I was set. But the job boards laugh like, no, not yet. CV on loop, same damn email. Call you next week, yeah, right, fairy tale. Skills on ice, bills on flame. Another day lost in the bare rain. Rails that seem no tie, just stress and breath. Cigarette burn, taste of regret. From township hustle to your delay. Man, I'm grinding just to survive each day. Clock keeps ticking, but I'm stuck in place. Nicotine fingers, beer phone face. Phone glow lighting up my shame. Swipe my life like it's just a game. Reload, blast on philosophy. Naya nights, cheap beer therapy. Smoke clouds, broken plans. Don't Google laughing like fuck it, man. Reload, baseline shake my spine. No job, no girl, still killing time. Jungle drums in my chest go mad. Sophia got me good and bad. Bar my corner, same old chair. Pixel wars on my cracked screen glare. Thumbs moving fast, but life stays slow. Another round, cause I ain't got nowhere to go. Girls walk by, eyes like fire. But my bank account kills desire. Confidence drunk, wallet sober. Story of my life, shit's over. Walking big dreams with don't go loud. Slurring plans like next month now. Ashtray full, lungs feel tight, but fuck it, we alive tonight. No contract, no direction, just bass, booze, bad reflection. Foreign tongue, foreign loud, still a real one.
Oh, not again. Oh, a remix. Okay. We played this one already. Woo! Oh, damn. Woo! Now I need some. Now I need some cool down music or something. Sammy, what's up? Yeah, we got a spammer. That's okay. Let him go a little bit. You know, bring more people in. That's a Groovy Dooby Dude. I like his name. Groovy Dooby Dude. It's almost like Scooby Dooby Doo. Groovy Dooby Dude, where are you? Ah, how you doing? Do we have our 9 likes yet? I'll go check. We had 9 viewers. We should have 9 likes. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm sweating now. I'm sweating. You better get 9 likes before I decide to take a shower instead, okay? What's this one from Metaflow? We're gonna go back to Metaflow. Maybe it's a little bit more cool down. You know, look at some funny interviews and a story about the CIA and gold.
Love is a sin, I wear it like skin. Into your breath, I'm breathing it in. Saints look away while we do it.
This is Metaflow.
If love is a crime, let the trial begin.
Depeche Mode inspired. I'll be right back. Mama wants a coffee. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday.
Midnight halo on a motel sign, you say kneel, I say kneel line. Rosary beads on a bedside crown, we count our lives till the morning comes.
Neon catechism in a basement bar, we trade our halos for a rented scar. Your velvet sins on a velvet bed, every forgive me painted in red.
Teach me a prayer I can break in half. Bleed me a beat, let the shadows laugh. Brand me with mercy, I won't repent. I want your heaven in my punishment.
Love is a sin, I wear it like skin. Pin to your breath, I'm breathing it in. Saints look away while we do it again. If love is a crime, let the trial begin.
Berlin night shift, cold metal air, drum machine, heartbeat under your stare. You mouth salvation, I mouth giving. We make a gospel out of dirty grin.
Salt on the lip, ash on the tongue. We light a match and both come on.
All right, I don't know about you, but I'm not liking this one.
Holy in the back of my mind. Every commandment rewritten resigned.
Go to 420. Right, 420.
in the be ours,
Two shadows in bloom.
under iron stars.
I need something faster. Faster.
I say, stone, river of stone.
Man, too mellow for me. Too mellow for me. I'm sorry, guys. Man, we got how many comments going out there? I bet they're all from Groovy Dooby Dude. Groovy Dooby Dude. Bye bye. Looks like he said bye bye. You know what? Let's. Why don't we just go to the let's go to the funny interviews. Let's go check if there is. Let's go check if there's 9 likes. Oh man, I broke a sweat. Even though I could do a little more, I should do a little more. I should do a little more. I really do. Yeah, I got 10 pounds to go. At least 10 pounds to go. Alrighty. How we doing? Halsey, good morning. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Ooh. Damn. Residual. Little sinus drip. Groovy dooby dude. All right, let's go check. Man, now I feel cold. The air hitting the sweat. Hidden. Oh, we got 10. All right, very good. And now I'm listening back. I have to get put up those whatchamacallit, sound absorbers. Let me go find. It should be my history. Let's see. I started watching it. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Give me a moment. And I will open up the room. Oh, we got some nice numbers in our link today. Nerdy rodent in the house. The mouse is in the house. Yeah.
Bro, Joe. I've been asking all stream, man. All stream. Just drop the link, bro. Yo, I've been typing, scrolling in the chat. Brojo sitting live like he don't see me at all. Now I'm begging for the link, my patient about to snap. I've been in, had the stream, and I need that app. You popping emotes, dropping jokes, flexing your flow. But my screen stay blank, man, my frustration grow, mods ghosting me. Yeah, they watching the stealth, I need that URL. Brojo boost my digital well, drop me a link, bitch. I ain't playing quit the glitch, I've been asking those
now. I
feel that switch, drop me a link, bitch. I've been trying to join, quit throwing the pitch. I refresh my page, my hype started twitch. Come on, Brojo, drop me a link, bitch. Yeah. Come on, Brojo, drop me a link, bitch.
Right, there it is.
7 tabs open, caffeine in my veins. Every minute I wait, my sanity strains. I'm sliding through chat like a ninja low key, but you flexing like only members get the key. I see.
And I'm on my desktop. You'll notice that things run a whole lot more smoother. There should be no drops. So there you go. There's your link. Let's get to the funny interviews. I just started watching this. I said, you know what? Let's share. Best TV news interviews of the decade. Right? Oh, we got to make it bigger. That's what she said. Doesn't that thing go any bigger? Give me some full screen, baby. You want full screen?
I didn't get up right away because I don't want him to bang me.
I remember, sometimes, mom wanted a cream pie at 1:30 in the morning. You're picking it up on the way home.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in South Carolina, it's also a big morning for Randolph White.
I was in the in the bathroom taking a shave, and I heard a screeching, solid between a screech and a whistle. I said, "What in the world is this?" And I heard a boom.
You kind of love that scream. What's up, Sammy? What?
Oh, I'm using my Yeti. How's the sound?
Sounds very good. Very good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Then my whole house shook. The first thought came to me, I said, must what's a meteorite coming out of space or something? And I said, well, if the airplane, it needed to be reported. That thing was flying just too low. So yesterday evening, I said, the helicopters, I was out there walking, and choppers keep flying around. I said, well, somebody must have robbed a bank or killed some people or whatever. So I walked up there. They told me it was about the plane.
They had a lot of words throughout practice, so I gave my words and
Michael Penis Jr. Come on, thank you for your name.
Like,
come on, is that real? I gotta. I have to fact check this. I really don't. I have to fact check this now. I really do. This is not. No, come on. Come on. It's animated. It is, right? CM Town animated? Yeah. Yes, it's my. Wait, no. What? Low effort joke. I've heard it really should. Wait, is it a joke? It is a joke, right?
I need to see more.
I know.
Go back.
Yeah. I'm trying. Let me get Michael Penis. Let me see. Michael Penis. AI. You are likely referring to Atlanta Falcons quarterback Michael Penix. It's an X.
But it could have been like an actual typo from the news channel.
Right. Yes, it's Penix, not penis.
Poor bugger.
Poor guy.
just went a little bit too far.
How are you going to deal with the heat next week?
I'm gonna put on some booty shorts.
Are they cooler?
Yes.
Did you know that there was an illegal gambling operation going on just down the street from where you live?
Oh yeah, and I
love this
evening.
What?
What?
No.
Where? Either I go visit there or where is it? I want to go.
No. It was illegal. That's it. I ain't heard nothing about that.
Local 12 interviewed the first customer who got in line at 4 a.m.
I'm a Florida resident, so I know Publix, but I got my friend here, John Pork. He's never been to a Publix before, so I came and brought him out.
Thanks to a flood in Chapel Hill, Drea Hester has got other issues to think about right now.
And I'm here now with Drea Hester, and she lives here. So, Drea, I just want to hear from you first. What is going on, and how is this impacting you?
What is going on with that towel around your neck?
Yeah. That is not how you wear a scarf.
It's a fashion statement.
Water gotten into your apartment or anything yet?
Well, not yet, because it's not that bad, but over here on this side it kind of is, and I guess in the far back it is. That's why the cars is up here and stuff, but it haven't really hit our parking lot yet, so this really ain't affecting me yet. But once it do hit that, they probably gonna tell us to evaporate, and then that's what gets on my nerves all the time.
They tell us to evaporate.
Yeah. I hate when you have to evaporate.
Man, you got to evaporate from your own home.
Such a pain in the ass.
It's so difficult getting all those molecules back together.
We got to keep evaporating.
Yeah.
Keep evaporating.
Just keep evaporating. I want that on a t-shirt. Keep evaporating.
Oh, I'm going to evaporate right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
When this one's finished, there's a funny Australian interview I shared.
Okay.
Just a very blunt Aussie that the news channel wasn't expecting him to be so unprofessional and blunt. It's quite funny.
Yeah, you got to love it when they do these live interviews.
And I know we're right by Bowling Creek, and you said that this happens a lot, that you all have flooding here?
Yes, I mean, when I first moved here, I think the first night I moved here, it was like this. So we had to like evaporate, and it had like boats and stuff out here because the whole thing was like flooded.
Well, I hope this gets resolved quickly. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Terrible, man.
I think that's why she's wearing the towel, Sammy. She's trying to prevent herself from evaporating.
That's her anti-evaporation device.
What were you saying?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, towel and put the tinfoil on. There we go.
Yep.
And I was in the car smoking a cigarette, and I thought I seen a shooting star. We were far back from the cars, but I thought it was shooting stars going in the air.
Stores.
The sign.
Shoot stores. Did you say shoot stores?
A sure.
Shoot stores? Oh, one of those oddly satisfying things. What is it? Wait, what are they saying out there? A shooting star. Yeah, a shooting star.
Shooting star.
I mean, guys, she's not wrong.
Fell down, or they were cutting it up or something. I thought it was a bunch of shooting stars. I was making a bunch of wishes.
You did that for a hot pocket?
Yeah.
I'm making a bunch of wishes on those shooting stars.
Shooting star.
Before I evaporate.
Oh, God.
Yes. Order for hot pocket.
You broke into a bank for a hot pocket.
Hot pocket.
For a hot pocket. Was it worth it?
Hot pockets.
Hell yes, worth it. Yes, worth it.
Yeah. You keep talking, buddy. Go ahead. You keep talking.
Hot pockets. He starts singing.
That's right. I broke into a bank for a hot pocket.
I don't know if you're going to find one of those in there, but
I know,
okay.
Right? Okay.
Pocket? Hell yeah.
Tiring. For my neighbors, friends, probably people I even don't know.
Oh, God, that has to be the apparently kid growing up, surely. And I've never been on television before, apparently. You know that kid?
I never seen this kid, no.
No, not this one, but the apparently kid.
Oh, no.
You've never seen the apparently kid?
No, I've never seen the apparently kid, but...
Oh, I'm sure you have. You must
But,
have. That's so viral.
But there's a bunch of jokes to be made here about Canada and child slavery. Oh, things are so bad in Canada. Look, things are really bad. You thought it was tough here in the U.S., folks.
That's not
Canada got child slavery, shoveling snow.
That's just helping the family out.
I know.
I really wish I was in school right now.
Oh, he wishes he was at school.
One wishes he was at school. Damn.
Well, he's got the glasses for it. I feel bad for kids with glasses for some reason. No offense to anybody with glasses. I wore glasses when I was a kid. 4th grade, I had to wear glasses for a year. But it was only a year and it was gone. I feel bad for kids who wear glasses. Or they're, I don't know. It's just another subject when it comes to eye evaluations and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
I hate to see you have to wear glasses, then you got to wear glasses the rest of your life, and then get stronger glasses because you're just fucking up your eyes. You know, this kind of deal.
My poor 10-year-old man gets new glasses at least every 12 months because his eyesight.
Unless he's
going to end up with fucking Coke bottle lenses by the time he's 30.
That would be an interesting study. Is screen time when children is affecting their eyesight? He is adorable.
They've done studies already on that. Because remember, we used to get in trouble for sitting too close to the TV.
Right, yeah.
It apparently didn't do shit.
Yeah, but is the computer light different? Maybe, I don't know.
Well, and little phones, everything's little as well. So
That's why I don't like being on the phone, because then I have to kind of like zoom in, and then I can see I get blurry.
and they hold it down too in the necks, so they all get fucking Quasimodo humps.
All right, back to child slavery in Canada.
People who live in this neighborhood say there was a man here delivering meals when all of a sudden.
Hey, Penn Hills, is that Pennsylvania? That sounds like Pennsylvania. This is like one of those HOA communities, gated communities.
Then he saw flames coming out of that window. Then he heard someone was still inside, and he ran through the front door.
Actually, my husband looked out the window, and he said the house across the street was on fire. I didn't believe him because he lies so much.
Meanwhile,
And she's fire rescue. I guess she's part of the volunteer fire department.
What? No.
She might be.
They fucked up. The news. They said this local resident, blah blah blah. She said, "Oh, my husband said there was a fire, and I didn't believe him because he's a fucking liar."
I know that's.
Why does it say fire rescue?
I don't know. But around here, around here, and I guess towns like that, the fire departments are volunteer. So who knows who's fucking in there anyway?
And he said the house across the street was on fire. I didn't believe him because he lies so much.
Meanwhile, Associate Professor of Global Health Policy, Dr. Claire Winham, is busy being a mother under pressure.
Right down to a sort of local government level. And in that case, do we say, well, and we're improving our systems as a result?
Yes, so that's exactly, so we're hoping so. And it's a learning process. So now we're moving to this new approach of these, local lockdowns. It's part of the learning process to really understand how this is happening. Now, quite honestly, this should have happened a long time ago, in my opinion. But here we are in this situation. And so, how can we improve it for the inevitable lockdowns which might come further down the road? We've seen the statistics saying the other hotspots of concern might be in Barnsley and Bradford. And so how can we make sure that they're getting the right data now so we don't have a...
And no one's paying attention to her now. We're all looking at what the kid's doing. I don't know about you, but like, what the hell is that kid doing? What's she going to do next?
Yeah.
Problem again.
What's your daughter called?
She's called Scarlett.
Scarlett, I think it looks better on the lower shelf.
Very good. Very nice.
It's a lovely unicorn. Okay, so obviously, and do stop me if you need to crack on. Do tell us.
What's his name?
My name is Christian.
His name's Christian.
Christian.
Yes.
Why are you a Christian?
Where it can go where Mommy wants it to go.
Oh, right. Where does Mummy want it to go?
I think just on that shelf is great. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
This is the most informative interview I've done all day.
Lost a lot.
I gotta give kudos to the interviewer. He did very well, man. Yeah. Pulled it off well.
Including my golf clubs. I had like $3,000 into that. I'd like to shout out TaylorMade and Titleist and Callaway. I really need new sets or a new set. I lost it. And I just love golf.
It's literally
everybody's a Christian. Hey, he's an opportunist.
Yeah. Gotta spruik when you can spruik.
And what do we got here from Los Angeles?
Like right there by Rainier Canyon. I'm telling you, I was watching the news, I looked out the window, I seen the fire, some of it went in my eye. I can almost, felt like I was going blind. So I just grabbed my bullhorn halfway, got my shoes on my feet, took off running and said, Lord, carry me far as you can.
Minister.
Yeah, he was evaporating.
I got asthma. No, I got bronchitis. You know that one?
No, but aspirin, I've heard that.
And I said, Lord, it's a fire. And I breathed the smoke. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's the ain't nobody got time for that lady. Surely you know her.
No.
Oh my God, bro, Joe.
I know. I don't watch enough comedy. I need more comedy.
Like people turned it into songs and everything. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for bronchitis caused by fires.
I can't be all over the internet at once. 9 viewers here. Praise 9. And it's 7:19. 1 minute to 4:20.
Oh, dude, it's 9:19 here.
There you go.
So,
Praise 9.
What does that mean? I've never asked. What does that even mean?
Praise 9?
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't attended the secret meeting, Sammy. You know, you could have came to the meetings, but you
I
didn't.
haven't been invited. Somebody needs to invite me.
Well, it's a play on like Nicola. Oh God, Nicola. Nikola. God, what the fuck? Nikola Tesla. He had a thing with 369 and 9 being the highest prime number, and you can't go higher than that, in our thing, in our digits, it's 9. And he used to do things in 3s. He was superstitious that way. And then he saw patterns and stuff like that, so. And I like 3. 3 is my favorite number. 333, 9. So yeah, there you go.
So, but it's a bit tongue in cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tongue in cheek. 369. Damn, she's fine. You think she's fine?
Well, my birthday's the 3rd.
Oh, there you go. Happy birthday. Happy 420. The 3rd of May.
May, yeah, it just happened a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, so 3, I've always,
Was 3 weeks ago, actually.
Since I was, a teenager. And then I found out that when I was born, it was weird, my dad was 33 and 3 days old when I was born. That was freaky to find that out only a few years ago. Just to think about it, just to look at it, just didn't look at it. Now I was like, wait a minute. All right, anyway, so there you go. A little background on 3, 6, 9. And here we go. If Bond thinks she's fine. I do her. I do. She's cute. She's cute. Fine. Cute.
Well, let's hear her talk before we all decide whether we...
Yeah, let's hear her talk. She's cute as long as she keeps her mouth shut.
David Cameron was talking about. Oh, I'm really sorry. That's.
Oh, she's got a kid. That's everyone. That's it. Nice one to do a Bond.
This went from a 9 to a 7. But Bond would still do a 7. So
yeah.
My son arriving. Really? Sorry, I'm really embarrassed. Sorry. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, can I
sorry.
2 biscuits?
Yes, you can have 2 biscuits. I'm really sorry about that.
Okay. Yes, you can have a tea biscuit. Just get out of the shot.
You can have anything. Just get the fuck out of the room, right? Please.
And that kid's going to learn that all I got to do to get what I want is to bother mommy when she's in front of the screen. Yeah. And I get a tea biscuit.
Okay, well, we'll leave Deborah Haynes in full flow there with some family duties, but that's what happens. And if you still want to be...
Now, he sucked. He had a problem, see?
Whoa, they cut her off.
Yeah, he cut her off, see? He wasn't like that other interviewer.
Threw his paper. Threw his paper down with the shits. Wow.
Yeah, look at him. Well, that's Finn. What news is that? Finn? I don't know, Finn.
the fuck is that?
I don't know. Sky. Australian. He's
Sky News.
Australian.
No, it's not. Listen to their accents. They're all British.
Oh, he's doing it for Sky News.
They might have Sky News in Britain.
Well, to Americans, you guys all sound alike.
Oh, God. Trust me, they're not Aussies. I could hear it. Press play again. Let me.
Deborah Haynes in full flow there with some family duties, but that's what happens. And if you
no, that's British.
That's British family today.
Sounds like the fucking king.
And the fucking nose there.
Pompous.
Yeah, pompous fuck.
Still want to be a member of the butchery once you've heard me preach on a Sunday morning? I give you a unique code. You can let yourself in 24/7 and there's cameras on.
Now that's Australian, no?
Yeah, that sounds pretty. That is Australian.
That's heavy Australian, no?
Look, Lavington, New South Wales. So yeah, that's Australia. But see now the channel's changed today. Yeah, today is an Australian program, Channel 9. You can see there on the left, on the right. So yeah,
praise 9.
The surveillance, and in 2 years we've had zero shrinkage.
What?
Yeah, no shrinkage. Let's go back. Let's hear that again.
24/7, and there's cameras under surveillance, and in 2 years we've had zero shrinkage.
Zero shrinkage. That's.
He's lost it.
Yeah, we did. And he's got such a straight face.
Serious face, yeah. Zero shrinkage.
Zero shrinkage.
You mean theft? Just say zero thefts. No one stole anything. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe he did it purposely. Yeah, I gotta say, if you get on interview, you have a chance to be on interview TV for your business, yeah, you best be wearing the shirt. And yeah, he's doing something that's gonna make him memorable.
I guess, yeah, you're right. He's probably gonna come and buy meat now. Yeah.
That's right. No shrinkage at WaKe Farms.
You suffer with shrinkage. You won't find that here
at WaKe Farms.
Handy. Jacob, I want to know how many members you've got there.
Meanwhile, outside the tail.
How many members do you have?
Oh my God, she didn't. Do you know that morning show is infamous? Like it's the most popular one in Australia because that host there, he does not. Like I don't. They tried to cancel him and shit, but he's
bringing the views. He's bringing the views.
He owns the shit.
Yeah, that's it.
What I mean, literally though, he owns the show. Like he's a producer. So it's like and it's so popular that.
Well, then he's doing his job right. What the fuck? Want to get rid of him? You're just jealous. These guys are people.
Because it's controversial, bro, Joe, and we don't like that nowadays. We like fluffy stories.
Oh, we need controversy. We need more George Collins.
Swift Eras Tour merch truck in Cincinnati. One fan is still undercover on a secret operation.
So, can you tell me what Taylor Swift means to you? She must mean a lot to you because you're here and you've called in sick.
That is very true. I almost named my middle name Taylor, so.
Oh my goodness, I love it. Now, what are you hoping to snag at the merch truck here?
I want the gray quarter zip.
Yes, we love the gray quarter zip.
It's Cousin It.
That's so funny, but they took the day off work sick, so they're like, I'm not going on camera.
Yeah, you're smart. Called in sick to go to a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah, they would have said, "Can we interview you? Because that's a cool story." And she would have been like, "No, I just told you I called in sick, but I'll put a blanket over my head and do it."
Love it. Now, are you guys going to the shows this weekend?
I am on Saturday.
Okay. What are you looking forward to the most for that show? Is there any special song, any surprise song you wanted to sing?
No, I'm taking an 11-year. 11-year-old little girl. It's her first time. I went to the show in Nashville, so it's more for her. Okay.
Not only did I take off of work, I kidnapped a little 11.
Yeah. And I've already went and seen this show in Nashville. I'm just doing it again for some kid.
I'm calling sick again. Oh man, that's a lot of money. Taylor Swift concerts. That was a lot of money.
Dude, we went and saw Lady Gaga.
Did you? That must have been a good show.
It was phenomenal. She is phenomenal.
She's a good singer.
phenomenal. She is a brilliant vocalist. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, yeah, no, she is. Exactly.
Yeah. And
she knows how to play an instrument.
but the show she puts on too, bro, Joe. She come out in a dress that was a ginormous cage. Like, she was
Okay.
propped on top of it. They wheel her out, and it's like, you know, she's fucking 20 foot up in the air, and like, what is this dress? And the dress opens, and it's a cage full of like scantily clad people and shit.
Ah.
Like, yeah, very, very impressive. And
Did you get video? I'm sure you got video.
Yeah,
You
we
got
got. But the point was, we were in the nosebleed sections, and it still cost like $600.
Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know. You must really love
She only
you must
did
really,
two
you must
shows.
really love Lady Gaga.
I don't, but
Oh.
she does. And they didn't want to go alone. So. But I'm glad. Like, it was a good show, but fuck me, it was not worth that much money.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen Metallica for like $100, and that was amazing. Like, I would have. Now I have comparisons and stuff. I think, you know,
Yeah,
$600 for nosebleeds is. It's
the last
just-
time I spent money like any like hot, you know, to see someone was Depeche Mode. That was in 2017. 9/11, Madison Square Garden. I was like, I'm definitely going. I treated my brother and my best friend, and for all three of us, it was a little over $300, and that was in those higher sections too. Yeah. And that's 2017. Now,
Yeah,
fast
that's
forward,
right.
right? Yeah, to Depeche Mode's newest album, and then they went on tour again. The tickets for the same seats was what I paid for three was for one ticket, over $300. I'm
Yep.
like, no, I'm not paying over $300. I'm sorry. I love Depeche Mode, but I'm not going to pay over $300.
And I have a few theories. I don't know if it's like artists, and obviously they have agents. The artists don't really probably say shit, right? It's the agents. They book the places, they find the places.
Well, the thing is, yeah.
But it's they like, for instance, I don't know about Depeche Mode. I imagine they did one show or two shows, right? Same as Gaga. She comes to Australia 2 nights in a row and then fucks off to Southeast Asia. So you only get 2 chances to see her. And imagine, you know, a country, Australia's like America. We love pop. Like, Gaga's huge. So you're going to pay it because you just want the experience. You don't want to
Right,
miss out.
yeah.
She's
You want
only
the-
here 2 shows.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, when
And-
I had a great time, and you know, and it's who you're with too. You have a great time, you know.
But is it artists or is it Ticket Tech or Ticketmaster?
Well,
or
I
who-
think what's going on is because, you know, there's no real record sales anymore. Everything's online. They're not making money from record sales, so they have to now make money on either live performance and merch, and that's why it's
Okay.
so expensive.
Yeah, that's why you pay $70 for a T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Go make your own.
But that's why I like supporting little bands and local bands, like my favorite band, Augie March, because they were kind of too intellectual musically, so they didn't make it on the radio.
Right.
But they have a big following
Mhm.
I guess you call them underground, but yeah.
That's why I love going to music fest. You see all
So
these.
when I go, I always buy a T-shirt or something
Yeah.
just to try and
That's what I do at the music fest sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I'll buy a shirt or whatever, a sticker or whatnot. If I really like the band, to be like local bands.
Yeah.
That's why music fest is great.
Because I used to buy the album and the posters
Yeah.
and try and all that. But if that's not, I still do actually buy
Right.
all the albums of my favorite bands.
I'll
But
listen to them once and then.
yeah, actually, most of them I leave wrapped up because I think when I'm dead, my kid can then put them on eBay and
Yeah.
get some money because I got a few
They
rare ones.
don't, and they're not gonna care really, Sammy. What is this from the '90s? Fucking
Well,
garage sale.
how's this? My 20-something-year-old son has recently informed me, and we've grown a bond and been bonding over it. His favorite band is my favorite band, this little Aussie band. Because I played it to him when he was young, and he got back into it when he was older, and he
You
realized,
brainwashed them. Yeah.
well, he actually realized how intelligent the lyrics are,
Right.
the stuff he sings about.
And now you guys enjoy them together.
And now we went and saw them recently together, and that
Nice.
was like such a great memory.
That's like with my brother and his son. Because my brother liked Kiss. And then my nephew, his son started liking Kiss, and yeah, they went to a Kiss concert together. And it's really nice. That's nice. Nice bonding experience. Bond.
I seen last time I went to Metallica. I've been to Metallica I think 4 times, but I kind of lost count. And they do all blur together because obviously you're drinking and whatever. But the last time I went, the thing I noticed, everywhere you looked, right, you could see from grandparents to grandchildren, like old people to little young people, all there loving Metallica. Like they're so multi-generational.
Yeah.
Like Kiss, there's a few bands out there.
Zeppelin.
Kiss is one of them.
Zeppelin's one of those. I'm not being
Zeppelin.
biased, but Zeppelin's like that. Stones,
Yeah.
maybe Stones, but
Yeah, I don't know about Young Ones and Stones though.
yeah.
They do span quite a big range, but I don't know about Young Ones and Stones. But like Young Ones and Metallica, for example, like yeah, they love the shit.
All right. Hey, hey, there's a question for the comment section. Would you call in sick to go see your favorite band? And would you spend, I don't know, how much, what's the most you would spend to see your favorite band?
Well,
oh, I absolutely love that. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Any other things that you're looking forward to this weekend? Are you guys trading friendship bracelets? What's happening?
Yeah,
What's with that interview? Look, I'm sorry. I'm distracted by her makeup. She looks like she's got these really thick brows, the way it.
Oh, she does, yeah. And look at the fake tan.
Almost looks like a man.
I'm attracted to made-up women, yeah. Like makeup is
too heavy. Accent, not clownish, right?
Yeah. It gets a bit drag.
Yeah.
Like, are you trying to
Yeah.
Or...
For some reason, I think the more I put on, the better.
Yeah.
More is not necessarily better.
We made a bunch of friendship bracelets. I've gotten friendship bracelets here from all these sweet people, so I'm very excited.
Sweet, I love it. And we're going to cross our fingers that work doesn't find out, right?
No, they're not. We're good.
Your secret's safe with me. Yeah. I think it's safe with everyone else here, too.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, your secret's safe with her. Yeah.
Yeah. Except that's the blanket she takes to work when it's cold and wraps around her shoulders. And the boss recognizes it.
This truck, as we said, it opens in less than an hour. We'll keep you updated, guys.
Annie, wait, Annie, I need to know why she's going gray quarter zip instead of blue crew neck. Why?
Okay, we have one question here. Why are you going gray quarter zip instead of blue crew neck, which seems to be what everyone's after here?
I already have the blue crew neck.
She already has it. So did you go to another show? Because it can only be found.
You already said she went to
I did go
another
to another.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
Neither do I. But she's whatever it is. She said she already went to another show, so she got what she wanted. Now she's going for the less popular thing.
Yeah.
Other show.
Which one?
Nashville Night 3.
Oh my goodness. So this is round 2, right?
Yes.
Oh my
You
gosh.
weren't paying
There's your answer,
attention.
Bob.
You weren't paying attention.
She wasn't.
Round 2.
Stupid fucking reporter.
Annie, thank you. Thank you for doing a deeper dive for all of us.
Asking the important questions.
Wow.
Eric, they stole
Pretty till she smiled.
What's that?
She was pretty till she smiled.
Mm.
And then she looked a bit funny.
Oh, what we have here, Mr. Prolific.
21 cars. Can you believe that?
What? 21 cars? What? They could have gave me a car. 21 cars? What they gonna do? How they gonna drive 21
At
cars?
once.
Right. That's crazy. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. I've been telling these folks, man, you need to get your life together. 21 cars? Where you gonna park all them cars at? You can't do it. I don't know what's going on.
On my 21-acre property.
Response to someone stealing 21 cars is where are they going to park them all? Man, that's crazy. How are they going to drive them?
No, these folks need to get themselves together out here. It's too hot to be driving 21 cars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's too much gas money. How you gonna use all them cars? That's crazy. I hope they find them 21 cars though.
Oh, I'm here for toilet paper, water, dog food, dog pot, hand sanitizer, rice, beans.
Rice.
Beans.
Hand sanitizer. Dog food.
I was here 3 days ago and I was number 1.
I see a treat.
Oi. Yeah. I bet you think she's Hispanic. Don't you?
You think?
She sounds Filipino to me.
Mm.
It's a tricky one to tell the difference because they were taken over by the Portuguese and they even have half of their language is like Spanish words.
Yeah.
They roll their R's and stuff, but she sounds very Filipino to me.
And she's wearing a wig.
Possibly.
I think so.
I was number 1. I was here before 6 o'clock. I was number 1. Today, look, I thought they're going to be number 1 again, but it's not the case. Toilet paper is a must. Hand sanitizer is a must.
Sanitizer.
Hand wipe is a must. A bread, peanut butter.
Peanut butter. And sanitizer. It's it's Filipino. You know?
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is obviously around 2020.
Yeah.
Man, it's already 6 years. 5-6 years already now since that mess.
Where would this lady be without her hands?
It's fun. I love it.
I was passed out and I woke up to nothing but text messages, phone calls. I had no idea what was going on. And I got dressed. I came out. I looked down and I smell like a smoky smell. And I'm like, damn, dude. So it's crazy.
When you came out and saw it,
Yeah.
did you know what was happening yet, or did it just look like a fire?
Well, no. So I got all those text messages, screenshots. I'm like, everybody's like, yo, where's this at? Like nobody had like a direct like location. So I was like, look out my window, I see a bunch of cops. I'm like, bro, that's right by my apartment.
So when did you figure out and realize that the freeway collapsed, the northbound side?
Oh, dude, I was passed out when that happened.
Dude,
Well, what
bro, like, bro, dude,
what part of Australia he from?
that was America.
Sound Australian.
That was America. That was your country. What the fuck?
He sound like a little Australian.
No, that was
Right,
full.
right. Yeah, it was like I couldn't. Is he Southern or is he?
Go back. Let's have a little listen.
Hey, regular day, I don't know, maybe a couple of beers, depends. Weekends, maybe, 5 beer. 2 drinks a week.
Canadian.
What do you think of that? Well, that's just not feasible, not in this country. Well, come on, man, 2 drinks a week, what's that going to do for you? I mean, that doesn't even get you through a day.
Could be almost from Jersey.
Two drinks a week doesn't get you through one day.
Come on, man, 2 drinks a week, what's that going to do for you? I mean, that doesn't even get you through a day. A reasonable amount if you're at
I have to drink for 14 days just to cover the week.
Drink two times a week doesn't get you through a day. That is fucking funny. Oh God, that is hysterical.
home, you should be able to have like 4 beer. That's just that's just 2 more. I mean, I'll have 6, but 4 is a fair number. But there shouldn't even be guidelines anyway. Why are you going to tell me how much I can drink at home?
Well, I guess the idea is, would you be concerned that you're at a higher health risk if you're drinking too?
No, that's the main point here is why.
You look, wow, no, look at me. You should be more concerned about what the fucking eating.
Yeah. I'm overweight. I only have every second tooth. You think I give a shit about my health?
Where is this? They're putting limits on the alcohol. The kind of how much alcohol you can drink?
No. Recommendations.
Oh,
Like,
God, fuck.
You know, the WHO has recently said that we should only have 2 drinks a week. Maximum.
Yeah, because they don't want people getting too wasted during COVID, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, dang.
What else are you supposed to do?
Right. Because there was, imagine there was domestic issues at the time. Yeah. Wasted. The main point here is getting a little trashed. Yes. Come on, I get trashed. Keep me inside. Fuck.
Do you want an admission? You can play the music if you want.
We have a mission now. We have a confession.
There we go. Some odd years I went, and then COVID came along, and I was like, I'm bored. What's this thing that like everyone raves about, and some people even are addicted to it, and fucking like look at Wild Heart. So I thought I'd try it. I'd not try it. I mean, I've drank alcohol before, but I really started drinking through COVID, and I can't blame COVID. It's my fault, but there you go. That's my confession. COVID made me drink.
COVID made me an alcoholic. I hope you're not an alcoholic.
Oh God, no. No, I'll go several weeks without. But then I might binge for like a week or something. So yeah, I'm not like Wild Heart. I don't need it yet.
COVID made me a pothead.
But, yeah, no, I didn't even like it. Like, I didn't like alcohol. It tastes like shit.
Yeah,
I hangovers.
I can't even tell you the truth. I can't even like smell like hard alcohol. I can't. it just doesn't appeal to me anymore. I used to
It
drink Jack
conjures too
Daniels.
many bad memories of throwing up. And
Yeah, that's it. Now, yeah, I used to wear the Jack Daniels shirt. Yeah, man. Jägermeister, he's like that. Oh, those were good. Or I guess the most recent, I might have some schnapps.
oh, yeah.
Hot chocolate a couple of years ago. That was the thing for me. Little shots with hot chocolate.
See, and
That's
that's the thing. It's for me. Is it an enjoyment? Is it something? Is it like with smoking? Okay, you have a cigar or something to celebrate, whatever, because you enjoy the taste, the flavor, or you kick from the nicotine, whatever. Is different to being addicted to smoking and smoking a day. Same as having a bit of a schnapps and getting a good buzz. So different to needing to drink every single day.
Yeah.
And yes, Bond, if you've binged for a decade, you know you have a problem. You don't have to ask that question.
Yes.
You know.
Get help.
Yes. Look out for Uranus and be friends with Uranus.
Well, I was going to play a different one.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Be friends with your anus and be on the lookout for your anus.
That's right. The lookout for Uranus.
I'm on the lookout.
I'm always on the lookout for Uranus. Just be warned, everybody.
Uh-oh.
Me what I can drink at home. What, can I have 2 liters of pop? Can I have 2 liters of pop? Well, what's more healthy? 4 beers or 2 liters of Coca-Cola?
There you go.
Do the math.
So I'm guessing that
Oh my
this
God.
information about
That's a bit of a false dichotomy, though, isn't it? It's like, I'm either going to drink 2 liters of pop or 4 beers. You choose.
Well, I think he's the point. I guess he's trying. The point he's trying to make. No one's saying anything about the sugar.
Yeah, very poorly.
All the sugar I can have. Nobody wants to put a restriction on
How
that.
about you drink 2 liters of water a day?
Yeah. There you go. Well,
so
that would be the healthy
wasn't
thing.
even an option, though. His options were Coke or beer.
We all need a fix. That.
the new guidelines isn't going to change your life.
It's heartbreaking, and I can't even believe it.
Suddenly arriving right on time and without warning.
What are you going to do? Fucking come to your house? I'm going to police everybody, and I'm going to beer you're drinking.
7 news. This is Australian.
Yeah.
This should be fun.
The Australians are here.
Well, we were in cleaning our birds and we heard this big bang. We said, oh no, another car accident. So we drop everything and we went running out the front. We seen Mum running out from the house up there, and then other cars were pulling up and checking to see if the person was okay. And one guy, he was up there with our mum, and he went up there and he was coming back down towards us, and he goes,
they don't care that the other person's talking.
Yeah, no, because they're that in sync.
Yeah.
And people think that one's following the other, but if you watch, one leads first, then the other one. Like, their brains are literally, they seem a bit slow, and they've obviously spent their entire life. So look how close they're pressed together.
Yeah.
They're wearing the same clothes. Like, they're going to be those funny old spinsters that live together till they die.
That's right.
Finishing each other's sentences. They might as well be one person.
Yeah. Maybe the Alzheimer's.
Yeah, just not co-joined.
run, he's got a gun. And our heart started to pound, and I said, oh, Mum, where's Mum? And poor Mum was stuck up there, but apparently our brave Mum, she goes, are you all right? Because he had all blood all over his face. And he goes, I'll shoot you. She goes, hey, I'm here to help. And Mum distracted him to make him look the other way. And he looked the other way, and Mum ran into the bush behind the fence. And the guy goes to her, I'll find you and I'll shoot you. Yes.
How did she distract him initially? Did she just say, like, look the other way?
Well, he must have been going, I don't know, but he looked the other way, and then that's why she did an escape. And then I'm so glad that young guy, he said, run, he's got a gun. And then we've seen heaps of people running into our facility here and our house yard.
Oh my God. See, even answering a question.
Yeah.
See? So that, like,
Yeah.
because I've heard people say to me, oh, no, they've just told the story that many times. But he asked a question and they're still, you can just see how aligned they are. That's so creepy.
Even though I would say the one on the left is a little bit more dominant.
That's what I would say too.
Yeah.
Hiding in there too. So we went running around, closing and locking all doors. Just in case, because we didn't know where he was at the time. And then a car, he pulled up, like the car what was over the road there. He went and approached that car and pulled the young girl out. He was driving, and her mum was in the car too. She goes, yes, take me car. Yeah.
So how many people do you think? Did they come in here as well?
Yeah,
then?
yeah, people. Oh, no, not the
people.
Gambling. No. We just was speaking to him out the front, and we gave him all a big hug. Yeah, and the guy who said run, he's got a gun. We said thank you. Yeah.
He saved lives.
Yeah. All I was thinking about when we were running, I hope he doesn't fire. Yeah, we were so blessed.
How close to him do you think you were?
Well, see, he was up there, and we were past our driveway.
So maybe 100 meters.
Yeah. You don't think of all of that at the time. No, you just run for your life.
What I mean, when he was on the run and you had all the people in here, what were people talking? Or were you being quiet?
No, all silent. Everyone was silent, and even one young couple went behind our friend's caravan and hid. Yeah, and we seen a leg, coming over our fence. There was oh, that's not him, but it was another person.
Oh, someone trying to. So someone literally climbed over the fence.
Yeah.
Next on Funny Local News.
So there you go.
There you go. Should check out some of the ones in the private chat.
Yeah, I was just going there. The apparently kid.
Yeah, he's just adorable. Like, you have to know him. And
he's a ginger.
Sorry? Oh,
he's a ginger.
Midnight. Sparkle. Always, every time he says, apparently.
You think of this guy?
This is all I hear. Yeah. And I'm going to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah. What did you think about the ride?
It was great. And apparently, I've never been on live television before, but apparently sometimes I don't watch the news because I'm a kid, and apparently Grandpa just gives me a remote after we watch the Powerball.
Powerball.
Tell me about the ride. What did you think about the ride?
Well, it was great.
Why?
Because apparently you're spinning around, and apparently every time you get dizzy, that's all you do is get dizzy.
Is it fun?
Yeah. And I've never ever been on live television. I never ever be on live television.
Are you excited?
Yeah, and apparently I only went down the super slide. When I went down the one, I was scared half to death. I just freak out.
Okay. What I need his name. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. I'm just gonna ask him. What's his name? Noah. What's your last name?
Deck Ritter.
How do you spell his last name?
Ritter. R-I-T-T-E-R.
Okay. Where are you guys from?
Wilkes-Barre.
Why are you doxing this little kid so much? He's a little kid. I don't think that was appropriate. Let me know your last name, where you're from. You know what I'm saying?
I need his last name.
Yeah, what the fuck?
How about just put Declan from Minnesota or whatever fucking state it was? I don't know. But, like,
Yeah.
need his fucking details.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Especially when considering you went viral.
Exactly now. We want to find them because maybe we want to do more interviews. What else we got?
That last link's pretty funny too.
Oh.
A car crashed into a building and a local resident, the guy tried to leave the scene and a local resident intervened.
Links pinned if anybody wants to come on in. We got 8 people watching. I'm going to play this and then I have to step away for a moment.
Happened? Oh well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been someone ran into the shop." And I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on. And I've walked out the front and I've seen the car smashed and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road. And I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car and I started chasing him up the road. And then he went down a side street and then the police were coming. And I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was my jocks on. I was chasing him up the street and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this...
Not for none, Sammy, but you have eyes like him. He has eyes like you. I don't know. Same eyes.
At least they don't have his teeth.
This is your mate's shop, and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no. Well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Look at it.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
Now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
yeah.
It just looks like an overhang fell down. That's what
Yeah. I'd say they crashed into the supports.
Yeah.
Like the front supports of it. Yeah.
That's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning.
Australian, bro, Joe. That's any Aussie you speak to will tell you that.
Nice. Well,
when I say Aussie, I mean,
as long
we've
as you're out of the
we've had a lot of immigration in the last couple of years.
Do they have the same attitude in the city, like the major cities?
No, fuck no.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Same. We play a game called Spot the Aussie.
You tell me.
When we go to Sydney. Yeah. Because it's all Chinese, Indians, and then Middle Eastern. Like
the Aussies have the same attitude. Would they look out for the Chinese neighbor in the city?
They do. They look out for each other. Yeah, that's right. But they have secret menus in Chinese restaurants. If you're actually Chinese, you can get different food to the rest of us.
Like dog or cat?
Well, I dated a Chinese person for a while, and when we would order Chinese food, I would order off the menu, and then he would text them. And I was like, what is this? And he's like, that's just what we do. It's pretty normal. And it's a different menu. I'm like, are you going to tell me about it? They
right?
weren't even going to tell me, sort of thing. But I was like, they obviously.
Yeah, right. You're getting the good stuff. The fuck? You get. It's like going to a winery. Wait a minute, I want the fine wine in the back.
Yeah.
As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Cheers. What Daniel needs to realise, Daniel, if you can hear me, you know all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief, pardon the pun.
Yeah, but I had nothing on but me jocks.
Yeah, Lisa. Well, you missed that bit of the uniform, but that's okay. You're a hero in our eyes.
Wow.
Well done, Daniel.
Yeah,
well done, Daniel.
Yeah,
all right. I'll be right back.
God, I don't talk like that, do I?
No, if you had like it reminds me almost like a Californian surfer dude kind of thing, you know, that just
Yeah. It's our what we call bogan.
like a redneck kind of deal.
Yeah.
Right on.
It's the Aussiest Aussie you can get, sort of thing. Like,
Because we have redneck.
like you just saw chase a dude down the street in your undies, like rather than let him get away with it.
Yeah.
And you know,
Sometimes it's hard for me to differentiate between what we have, like redneck, and then we have another type of speak.
You have the mountain one. Oh,
That's
so
like
one's
Appalachian
mountain
kind of, but
and you have the
we have two
redneck
stereotypes,
and
like two. What's the other one?
what's the other one?
It's redneck and it's on the tip of my tongue. What is it?
Hillbilly.
Hillbilly. That's it. Yeah, hillbilly.
And see, me growing up, I didn't know there was a difference until like my recent adult life.
Mhm.
In my 40s, I learned that. Yeah.
I'm still figuring it out a little bit because I didn't know the difference until I moved out to the Midwest, where I run into both. When I was doing auto mechanics, I would run into a redneck. You know, I would say they're more hyper. They're more like they exaggerate a lot. And a hillbilly is more laid back, like a fuck it attitude kind of deal. It's hard to say, but
Yeah. So, would you say redneck is more shooting guns, sinking beers, you know?
Mhm.
And hillbilly is more up in the hills, making moonshine, keeping to himself.
Well, they both love guns. I think a redneck
Yeah,
is more
yeah,
like hoop and holler and let's shoot anything we can. Where a hillbilly is more like I'm gonna save my bullets, but we'll do some target practice. Kind of, it's more I
and
don't
keep
know.
to himself.
Yeah. Yes, I hung out and drank with both types.
So I imagine hillbillies are much more laid back.
Yeah, I would say so.
Comparatively, anyway.
Yeah, and more on the open gay side too. Like
on the what?
On the openly gay side.
Oh, like you got a pretty mouth.
And
stuff, or
something like that. Yeah, it's like hey, you like smoking pot? Yeah, I like smoking pot. All right, man, why don't you come over to my house tomorrow night? I got a hot tub with smoked pot, just you and me. You know, it's like that kind of weird shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you got a pretty mouth when it comes to
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
A sideways kind of way of saying it, I guess, right?
Take it easy about redneck boys. Oh, is Will out the back? And we didn't say anything bad about them, did we?
What?
Redneck boys.
I don't think so.
Because I was thinking of you when I was describing them, Will. I thought I was giving you a compliment.
Like
I
out
mean,
here in
I
the Midwest, man.
I want to be a redneck.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to figure like
I'm
like
an
out here in the
Australian
Midwest, redneckers are more. They like to work. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say because they both work on vehicles. But I ran into a lot of rednecks. You know that the rednecks like hopping up vehicles. You know they love. Yeah, just bigger the better on it.
Yeah.
Bigger tires in the back makes it go faster. Put some holes in the hood, watch it go faster. It's like anything. It's almost like the whole Toyota Honda, you know, trend.
That's what I was gonna say. Will is only half redneck. the like the deep down inside, like patriotic, fucking pure American boy.
Yeah.
So,
I've been
also
adopted.
far too extremely intelligent to be a redneck. So
Well, I don't know. It's weird because I've been kind of like sideways adopted by rednecks out here. My wife's uncle, he passed away not too long ago. Really cool guy. Name was Dean. He was like the cool dude in town, you know, and he used to race cars and all that stuff. And he was a really cool guy. And he's always like, you know, you're a redneck just like us, because I would fix their lawnmowers and shit like that, or help them on their vehicles, and they dug that kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, and throw spray cans in the fire and watch them pop. You know, they're real rowdy. Hey, Will. Hey, House.
What's up, Will? What's up, Halsey? Happy Friday. Didn't hear.
It's just we're celebrating redneckness today.
Wait a minute.
We are.
I thought we were.
About the difference
between
rednecks and hillbillies.
We were showing some Australian like version. We call them bogans, but you call them rednecks, and like it's kind of a pejorative. Is that the way you say that word? I think I fucked that up. But we actually embrace it, and we're kind of proud of it. Like if you call it
derogative,
no,
like a derogatory,
derogatory. But what's the P one, House?
Pejorative. You said it right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We embrace it. Like, yeah, we're kind of proud of it. And like, yeah, I'm a fucking bogan. Like,
and Brojo, I brought a tutorial.
A tutorial
on Josh Prey on redneckness. It's in the
redneck tutorial.
Actually, it's 5 lies about rednecks told about rednecks. But I think you'll appreciate Josh Prey.
Okay.
He talks fast. I'll say that.
All right, hold on. Oh,
that's another difference. Rednecks do talk fast. Hillbillies talk slow.
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of been adopted into redneckdom. His neck is of a different tint, but he's learned the ways.
I had an opportunity to chill with like 2,000-3,000 rednecks at one time. 5 flies people tell about rednecks. 5. Number 1, he a redneck, so he racist. Redneck does not mean racist. Redneck means country. Redneck means drinking. Redneck mean they go vibe with all 1,800 of their cousins at one time in the back of one truck at the same time. Now, I don't know what the rednecks are like where you from, but where I was and the love I was around, bruh. Not only was I included and invited, bruh. Not only were these rednecks super dope and super friendly, they got the loudest controlled substance that you can ever want in your life. Me, myself, I don't partake in it. It's just something that I don't do. But these redneck dudes were getting so high, like, bruh, I thought rednecks drove trucks. I didn't know y'all flew hot air balloons too, dog. Now, I don't want to hit that. I want to stay down here, homie. Number 2, redneck only wear cowboy boots and tight blue jeans. Because I was going to a redneck party. I said, you know what? I ain't wearing no boots. I'm going to be myself and I'm going to stand out because I'm going to be the freshest thing out there and nobody going to have what I have on. Then I got to the party. Yes, I seen tight blue jeans and cowboy boots, but I also see Air Jordans, Air Force Ones, black Air Force One, Timberland boots, Nikes, Yeezys, Reeboks, Adidas. I seen every damn thing. I'm out in the mud in a pair of $120 Nike joggers. I look to my right, he got on some $300 joggers with some Jordans and a V-neck Lacoste shirt. I had me angry the whole time. Hey, Tony, I thought y'all don't really wear shirts when y'all come to these types of things, and y'all don't have jeans shorts. Yeah, Josh. Black dudes fit joggers. Yeehaw. Number 3, redneck dudes only drive big trucks. I'm from the 239, Immokalee, Fort Miles, Naples, Florida, where we sit on 28-inch rims on old school Chevys and Don'ts, and we ride them. I'm going into the country. Y'all ain't got no cars like this, man. Then you see a dude named Jim Bob ride past you sitting on 32-inch rims, listening to Bubba Sparks Ugly. You know what? Somebody take me home. Somebody take me home right damn it now. When redneck dudes sit they old schools on rims, they sit them on rims. They call them cows. They sit them on beasts. They sitting on Magic Johnson on here. Bro, they look like Shaquille O'Neal. What's Shaquille O'Neal? 34. They make 34s on Earth. And don't try to outdo the chicks. Don't think the chick just gonna be a cowgirl sitting on the side. No, she's sitting in something that Vin Diesel had in one of the Fast and the Furious movies. I don't understand who came up with these damn lies or these stereotypes about redneck, but they all wrong. 2018 rednecks over all the stories you've ever heard. Number 4, if you a redneck, all you do is get drunk. Nah, all you do is get drunk. F-U-C-K. Excuse my language. They warm up with Fireball. I mean, they like in the morning. Those Bud light beers that y'all be drinking, that Ciroc, that little bit of tequila, nah, dog, gasoline, throat medicine. Hey, Josh, I heard you got some gonorrhea. Put some of this liquor on it. It'll be gone by the morning. By the morning, it's going to be gone by 5 p.m. As soon as you put it in, pour this on it, it's coming out. I promise you, disease will run from what they keep in these clear bottles. And number 5, if they got on a Confederate flag, they don't like nobody but themselves. Everybody got something to be proud of. In 2018, when Black Panther dropped, we was in the movie theater with barbecue grills, the shikis, lion robes, and everything. When Cinco de Mayo dropped, for the Mexicans that do celebrate it, they lose their mind. If you want to stop any fight, if you want to stop any beef, any altercation, all you got to do is yell, USA, no matter what. Look. USA! 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 So to all my nationalities who's witnessed stereotypes and heard things about certain cultures and certain people, I strongly suggest that you go to a redneck mud pit.
He is kind of
But that point was so powerful, bro, Joe, as a non-American. Like,
you already said that, Sammy. I could have played that.
Going, Australia.
Oh, Australia. You can't do it. It doesn't work.
Crickets.
You got to go AUS.
Hey, there you go.
Crickets. I still get crickets. Like, I would have to go Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Like, and that maybe it's not the same. It's like,
were you doing it in Sydney?
You're saying your fucking country's name, USA, and every single person, black, white, left, right, goes USA.
Yeah,
nice political beautiful fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I did a lot of redneck shit in my day.
PJ, I don't think you're far from that now.
Oh hell no, no.
I'm a redneck though.
You just drink less.
Got catching up to do.
What's the definition of a redneck?
Have you chased a criminal down the street?
A delicious lack of sophistication.
Just always like having the sun on your back.
Like rednecks get shit done, but they get it done in a dirty, raw kind of way. Just sort of, we can jerry rig the world.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
you use a lot of
that's
duct
how it
tape,
goes.
right?
Yeah,
A lot of duct tape.
I have
People
2 cases
wonder
of duct tape
how
in
the
my
hell
closet over
could
there.
you fix that shit? You know those
duct tape and Gorilla Glue.
Oh, it's always done better than factory too. You know, that's a redneck pride.
So what's the opposite of a redneck?
Blue neck?
No, not about color. It's about behavior.
I think
Just
something
let it
along
roll around just a little bit. I bet somebody will think of it.
like the
Just
yuck.
about everything else.
The yuppie stereotype, I would think.
Yeah, something like that.
The Dumbos. The people are-
Yuppie.
Yeah, the yuppies in Dumbo. Well, Dumbo being Brooklyn.
Oh, is that a thing in Brooklyn? A Dumbo?
Yeah, they call an area Dumbo now because it's like I forgot it's an acronym for something. It's
Everybody's got
Brooklyn
big
Bridge.
ears.
Yeah, it's near the Brooklyn Bridge, and it's where all the yuppies seem to be, the artsy type. They'll kind of,
Well, it's almost like book smarts and street smarts. Rednecks have a lot of common sense when it comes to things, just how they appear. Where yuppies are kind of programmed.
They've outgrown common sense.
You know,
They're on
any
to more
yuppies?
sophisticated adventures.
Yeah, I thought yuppies were about the latest technology and lattes.
Small dogs and wine bars.
Small dogs, yeah.
I mean,
Craft beer.
tell me the
Latest
negative
trends.
things. Like is it a bad thing to be a yuppie?
No.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be a redneck. It's just a thing.
What's the difference between a redneck and a hick?
I mean, hicks are just sort of they're just country. They're not.
But that's. I mean,
they're sort of like left back at a decade. Hicks are. Some of them might
Hick.
still have outhouses.
There's another one.
Clotheslines, outhouses. Don't
See,
follow
now,
anything
hick-
in the news.
I feel like I
Yeah.
need a diagram, like a vended.
Do you think anyone embraces the term hick?
Where do hicks and redneck overlap?
Like
That's
we
what I
do
wanna know.
redneck. They do? Like, yeah, I'm a hick.
Well, yeah, but it's not like with pride. It's just like if someone's like, "What are you, some kind of hick?" They go,
It's
"Well,
just
yeah,
factual. Yeah.
yeah." It's just, I
Yeah.
do live in the country. I don't get involved in y'all's bullshit. Yeah, it's a hick.
Happy 420, Will. Smoke weed every day.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You just blasted my fucking eardrums.
Is that now in lieu of the drop? We're gonna start yelling at everyone every hour.
Smoke weed every day.
We're just gonna spurg out at 20 past the hour every hour.
Tourette's 420. Would you like to hear Sammy's new one for 420? How about that? Yeah, put you in the spot.
Yes, yes.
Almighty God damn you.
Was that just you?
No, Chopper's doing
The backup
the
harmonies.
chorus. Yeah.
Who's doing the
Okay.
backup?
Drop it.
Joke it.
Oh, okay, because I couldn't.
Dude.
Sort of Tepany. I was like, who's that? What is
That's his online name.
we need a link. He's got his own stuff going on too, huh?
Oh no, he's so like
Shy.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He kept saying, "Turn me down, turn me down." I'm like, no, dude, you steal the show. You're supposed to be the backup, but you're pretty much like his voice is just incredible.
I think both of the vocals could have been brought up a little more to the front.
Yeah.
They seemed a little
Well-
buried by the music.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was
so
my
I
only thing.
can
I was
turn
like,
them
yeah, I
up.
need more vocals. I need it. Yeah, that was the only thing. Too.
It's probably my brain. Like I turn it
You
down.
know, you
more
got
and more 'cause
scared.
I'm
You got
of
scared
it.
about
Yeah,
having it out there, and so
I
you
did.
sunk it back down
I
in the
did.
waves of the music. I know how you are.
I did.
I said that too. The vocals are a
You
little
know
low.
I
I can hear Jopit better than I can hear you when he is singing.
That's what.
So you got to take your track, your individual track, and crank it up. Unless you guys
Turn
are
it up.
singing the mic together.
No. We have separate tracks.
All right.
All right, here you go. Happy 420.
We'll do it all, everything on our own. We don't need anything or anyone. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? I don't quite know how to say how I feel. Those three words are said too much. They're not enough. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me your God and that's bursting into life. Let's waste time chasing cars around our heads. I need your grace to remind me to find my own. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me your God and that's bursting into life. All that I am, all that I ever was, is here in your perfect eyes. They're all I can see. I don't know where, confused about how it's felt. Just know that these things will never change for us at all. If I lay here, or if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world?
Well done. Well done.
Nice.
Very good.
Where, where did the bass track come from? The reference track?
A karaoke stream. Not stream.
Right.
Channel, karaoke channel.
That was pretty good. I mean, you could tell it wasn't the original. It was a little less produced than the original, which made so much more room for you guys' vocals.
Voices. Yeah. That's what we noticed. That's why we liked that one, because it was simple. So
yeah, it didn't.
It wasn't too crowded.
It almost sounded mellower. I don't know about if that's the right word, but like whenever it started to build the tension that it naturally does in the song, the guitar coming in there and all. It's still a little subdued, but it's enough to still give you that lift that you hear in the
Yes.
original.
You
Yeah.
feel it, but it's not the same as in the original. It's not
Right.
as big.
The music swell is not what's having to take you there. It's going to be the vocals because they've left all that space for the vocals. So
Yeah. You know what
And-
that means?
Fill it in.
you gotta I think you should restring it, maybe re-sing it stronger and crank up the volume a little.
Yeah. Well, look, in all honesty, that took 1 hour. Joppets was one through. He just sang it through completely,
Damn.
but then he went and just did the backup. But he did that first from memory, from when we do it in karaoke, like at the pub. He remembers what tone to go up to. So he just did it. And I actually sang my bit after his backup, which is reverse.
So you were almost doing like the backup in a way.
Yeah.
In the way that it's usually done, meaning the method. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what though? I'm gonna challenge you to do something. You don't have to show it to anyone, but you should record it. Sing it louder and way more powerful, even like ruggedly so, like you're not trying for refinement, just to like push your voice. Not for the final version, just for practice. To sing it with your full, like louder voice. Not timid at all. Not timid at all. And then go back to sing your regular version. I bet it's going to sound different.
You are 100% correct. And this is the thing with doing it in an hour. What I found was by the time I was finishing, my voice was starting to actually do it.
Yeah, a little more power. Yeah, exactly. Belt it out.
The power, yes. And it was like, it was too different to the rest of the song that I couldn't even include it. I should have.
Sing like the big angry,
again.
not angry, but with that sort of that same level of energy, just belt it. Go for it. And like I said, it's not going to be in the final version. It's just an exercise,
Yeah.
Sing it with passion, like it's your heartbroken,
Like well, it might be in the final version.
You never know.
Likes the way it sounds.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, don't focus. Like, this has to be good. This has to be perfect. Like, forget all that.
That's the problem. You do have that.
Seems like you're in the shower, like nobody's listening.
Yes.
Yeah, but as
shower
soon as you hit
sing it.
that
Exactly.
record button, your brain does something, doesn't it? It's like
it's like pressure. You're like, get it right. Oh no, you're off key.
When no one's gonna hear it, you could just do it again, or
or just
edit it.
That little part, if it's off, just re-sing. But
but that's the thing you don't want to have to do, like the re-singing part. And I don't have the discipline to just break it down and do it in sections. I have to go all the way through with it, which means sometimes I can get almost to the end and fuck up, and I'm like, God damn it! Delete
the whole thing over.
Yep.
But you know what? I don't know if this, if you have this in, you probably do, where you can just copy the track with all the effects at the same exact level, and just like let's say you fuck up one line, you just sing the line before that line comes. You start there. You know what I mean? Like you let it play. You overlap it in both directions, so it sounds like it fits right in with flow.
Well, here's my advice, Will, and this is the first time I haven't actually sang it yet because Brojo went live and dropped a link, but I was right there and it's ready to go. First time ever. What I did, I haven't sang it yet. I've put my music into GarageBand, and I realized upon trying to sing this song, because the next one I'm going to do is an original that I wrote the lyrics for. And
nice.
Instead of letting Suno sing it, I'm going to sing it. And what I had to do was realize there are parts where I can't just sing that continuous. So I need to separate it into tracks. And I don't like to do that, but I just went through, and in GarageBand, I created verse only. And so what I'm going to do is on that track, I'm going to ignore all the choruses, all the pre-chorus, bridge, all the fancy shit, everything. I'm just going to sing the verses, which is going to give me plenty of time to be prepared, take breaths, whatever. And I'm just going to do the verses as the verses need. And then I've got verses, pre-chorus. So all the pre-choruses, because there's a pre-chorus before every chorus in this song. And the only thing I'm going to do on that track is the pre-choruses, because they're in a, like, they're up higher. It's different to the verses. And then the chorus itself, it's very simple, but it's like, it's almost a call and response thing. So it needs to be in two parts. So I have chorus 1, chorus 2. And I'm going to ignore like my urge to sing the whole thing and just sing certain parts. And then I also have bridge. And I think that's it. Like, just when you make a song, you know, and you have verse, chorus, pre-chorus, whatever, just make a track for each of that and do those things separately rather than trying to sing the whole thing.
Like they would do in a studio.
Like they would do in a studio. Yeah. So I'm going to give that a
Not-
try. on the next one.
But not like you would do in a live show.
Yeah.
God, no. In a
That's
live show, you'd be screwed. Yeah.
No, you lip sync in the live show.
Well, and you have backing tracks. You have backing tracks, Brojo. Not necessarily lip sync.
Yeah, I keep thinking about, like, in the future, maybe I'll want to go to some of the local bars and stuff like that, and on the open mic
Yeah.
nights and do a couple sets. And I'm like, what if I get
what
if I get to like, I can do all the verses, but I'm so used to having my time to do all the choruses and hit all the
Will
high
we get
notes.
to see this? Will we get to see this?
Would you like to come visit when it happens?
I wish I could. If I...
My advice to
Maybe
that,
I'll have somebody around to film it.
my advice to that is what you put on an album. Like my favorite band I was talking about earlier, what they release is so intellectual, it's so complex, it's so incredible that live it's just almost not doable. So they, especially the singer, he just redoes it. You know what I mean? His live version, no live version of anything he's ever done is even close to the fucking CD version. But it doesn't matter. Like, do you know what I mean? You break that
was
shit
the-
down simpler. Yeah.
The appeal for MTV's Unplugged was exactly that for me, because
Exactly.
all of the gadgets were gone, all of the editing abilities. It
But
was live.
you
They
need
were playing.
both. You need that album version, Will. Like the big one that you know you need to do 8 tracks to get it right.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
To if you want, I don't know.
Well,
if you want
actually, there's no
recognition,
albums anymore.
I guess.
There's no real albums anymore. I mean, you can
No,
accomplish
of
with a
course not.
single what you
Yeah.
could with a 12 song
One
album.
song. Yeah, you need one song, one good song. Yeah.
But I was just talking about going out just for fun. You know, I'm not talking about doing it for money.
It's one song,
Yeah.
6 different versions now of that song.
Yeah.
Remix.
Remix of a remix.
Oh, that was the dude. You remember the early 2000s? Everything was it was the remix version of this guy's remix, elevated
Yeah.
level, professional 2, or whatever they. I mean, they always just had some sort of addition. It's the same song, just regurgitated 5 times.
16 minutes. You know, it's a
Yeah,
remix.
extended dance track, please, guys.
All B-sides were for a while there were remixes.
Yeah, with dubs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was doing mashups back in the day. Take the acapella version, lay them over on another track, instrumental or remix on the other side. Get some really cool stuff back in the day, yeah?
I kind of like it when a song that they do unplugged sounds vastly different than the way that it did plugged in, but still good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
is your
better. Yeah, I hate it when it's better.
oh yeah,
Or
yeah. Like
better.
the
Yeah.
Nirvana unplugged, it was better than most of their
Oh my
albums.
God. Yeah. That heroin filled freak he was like an angel from heaven, man. That music that freak made, as simple as it was, some of the most simple music that I think's ever been created, like the genre. You know,
It's why we all thought we could do it, because he
exactly.
could do it.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it's not great music. It's great. They're great songs, but as far as like craftsmanship,
Shit music. Yeah, really. But
until
great
the unplugged.
craftsmanship. Yeah.
But on the unplugged, they had their shit together. There was no room to cover it up with distortion and pedals and effects, because remember, all of their albums were just buried in distortion. You know, it was just guitar. It was madness. Remember Radio Friendly Unit Shifter? Holy shit, that was
fuck, yeah.
But anyway, once they got unplugged, there was nowhere to hide, and it was just. And I think kind of like what
Francis Farmer. Francis Farmer. Sorry.
I
Fuck
don't even
that
remember.
song.
I know which one you're talking about, though. But like Brojo said, it's weird that sometimes it comes out better. It's, to me, the unplugged is the only one that I can still listen to in my current state of mind. I listen to all the other angst-ridden metal. Like, it's not metal. I don't know what. Just moaning and whining and distortion. But fuck, the unplugged was good. So it was great. The David Bowie cover.
It showed the musical value of the other. What's the fucking genre? No one said it yet. Grunge.
Grunge.
There we go. Fucking grunge, which is dog shit. It's dog shit. Like, technically, punk, I thought was like down in the bottom, but then grunge came along and it's like, okay, you know, this is as simple as it gets. But Nirvana were the peak of grunge. Like, and their unplugged shit actually showed the musical side of it more.
I don't know if they would have been the peak of grunge had it not been for Kurt's suicide
Unplugged
or murder.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I mean the unplugged was great, but I'm saying something happened when he died that catapulted him and the rest of the band and all their songs.
Absolutely.
You could
same as Jeff Buckley saying, yeah.
Yeah, David Geffen made more money off of him dying than him being alive.
And
just because the album sales were record breaking.
Now we have AI. I wonder if you could do a search how many people have killed themselves with the weapon that he's killed himself with. That supposedly took his shoe off and put his toe in the trigger because it's too long to do, like with your finger. But he had both his shoes on. So
look, we can.
How the fuck did he even physically, like, is it physically possible to fire that gun into your own mouth? That's all I want to know.
When it happened, I believed it was suicide, but within months, I was like, I don't know. It's not like, they were like, oh, he was depressed because of, his medical problems. He had money. He could have gone and gotten help, right? He could have gotten help rather than suicide over health problems. That wasn't it. Even if Courtney was cheating, which you know that she was, I don't know that would be like the only thing that I think that would cause him to do that. But in that lifestyle, it's almost expected that they're going to be unfaithful. Right. So I don't know that would do it. So murder seems like the most probable to me.
Oh my God. This is the world we live in, guys. I
What?
just said, what exact weapon did Kurt Cobain use to kill himself? And the AI overview said to me, if you or someone you know is going through a difficult time or struggling with thoughts of self-harm, please know that there are people who want to support you. Call blah, 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 blah. Thanks for that. How about answer my fucking question?
In Canada, they'll get a message and come around and euthanize you.
Well, I don't mind that too much because somebody may want to duplicate something, you know. So don't mind. But did they give you the information anyway?
But hold on, what do you think they're going to do? Like if you're thinking about offing yourself, and that little message, that generic template from AI pops up, and you know AI doesn't give a shit about you or whatever. It just pops up and goes, "Hey, if you're looking for help," you're thinking, "I fucking already know that, asshole.
Oh.
You're not telling me anything I don't know."
Do you know what I had to write?
Maybe
This
that you
is-
don't
this
know,
is
but
how
maybe
stupid
that
it is.
slight
This is-
delay, a slight delay in thinking.
They're not even reading it; they're skipping past it.
Yeah, but this is
So
insane.
it's a disclaimer. You think it's more of a disclaimer?
Whatever I wrote, Brojo, compared to this is okay. I wrote,
Yeah.
what gun did Kurt Cobain use to kill himself? Not what specific, but I said what gun. Now I said what weapon, but when I said what gun, the answer is Kurt Cobain took his own life using a Remington model L20 gauge shotgun. No problem answering the question.
Yeah.
I said gun instead of weapon. Weapon sends triggers it to send me to fucking get help. But if I say gun,
Okay.
Anyway,
So the
now
duplication theory is out there.
let's look. I'm gonna Google a Remington model 1120 gauge shotgun.
What is the purpose of this investigation, Sammy?
I don't know.
I want to know, is it too long to shoot yourself with your fingers? 'Cause if it is,
you might get a knock on your door now, Sammy, in Australia.
I was like 16 or 20, or I don't know how old I was when he died, but the photos, in the news, right? And I remember seeing he had both of his sketches. He wore sketches. He had both his fucking shoes on, and his fucking head's blown off. They blurred the head, but the rest of the picture, I remember the whole scene of his death. They put it on the fucking news. Just blurred his.
Traumatic? Is that traumatic?
No.
No.
I just remember it. I mean, I guess it was probably a little bit
We're Gen X, bro, Joe. We don't even know what you mean by traumatic. We're like, what?
Yeah, what?
Well, I mean,
no one likes to see it.
Remember specifically.
He was one of my idols, so I hated the fact that there was a picture of his head blown off. But yeah, I remember seeing his shoes on and them saying, "Oh, he pulled the trigger with his toe," and then put his shoe back on.
Yeah.
So. But then it changed to, he didn't use his toe. He could, it's not that long. But gun experts went on record and said, no, this gun's too long. You cannot turn it into your mouth.
So who do you think
reach
killed
the
him?
trigger? So
Who do you think killed him?
He's fucking missus.
She didn't do it herself.
No, I don't think she did it. Fuck no, she didn't do it.
Paid somebody?
She paid somebody to do
Yes.
it. Yes.
But then why would
I'm convinced.
when I hear Remington, I think of duck hunting. Maybe he should have.
Why would they rule it a suicide then? I don't understand. Why would they rule it that if it wasn't someone else higher up involved?
The crazy note that they found, where he fucking tripped out on drugs one night and wrote a note to his future daughter, as though something was going to happen. But it wasn't a suicide note. It was just a tripped out note from a tripping guy to his daughter. But they said, this is shows that he was suicidal.
His
and then
songs
they got
show he was suicidal. For God's sake.
exactly like they got people to come in and they're like, yeah, he talked about dark shit and shit, but when his daughter come along, like witnesses said, he's everything changed, and they don't believe he was suicidal, and that they don't believe he would do that to his daughter.
Right.
But that's just hearsay. That's just people's opinion. So
The case I'm reminded of is now with like Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park, which was supposed suicide, but there is so many questions behind that. Like,
What's your biggest question?
Like the sexual abuse, is something being covered up there because he was abused?
Who's his dad?
I don't know. I forgot who his dad is.
Podesta. He looks like Podesta.
Yeah, right.
He looks like fucking John.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah, they put his.
And he was into that weird cult where the spirit cooking shit, and they cutting the finger to let.
What's Chester's last name?
Bennington.
Bennington.
Oh my God! Google knew before I even wrote Chester. Chester Bennington's father was Lee Russell Bennington.
I don't believe that.
Police detective. Oh, you don't believe it? What?
No.
Who do you think his father was?
Put a picture side by side with Podesta. It is uncanny, but I don't. But I mean, did we have anything else besides the picture?
No, I'm just fucking around because of the picture that.
What's the
I like those
Podesta.
Yeah.
Okay.
John Podesta.
Pedo's in his name.
Chester's father passed away. Conspiracy theory claims Chester and Cornell were silenced, trying to expose the elites.
Yeah.
Cornell.
Chris Cornell, Soundgarden.
Yeah.
Because he committed suicide, I think, on his birthday.
I know he did.
He committed suicide on his birthday, I think, because they were close friends.
My question is, how did they jump out a window? Because that is like
I think he hung
textbook.
himself.
Oh yeah, that or hanging is like textbook fucking FBI CIA type shit. Most blokes don't do that. They'll
I got a theory
just
about
get a
Whitney
gun
Houston.
or jump off a building, sort of thing. Like
I think Whitney Houston was killed for the same reasons. The
So
same
do
reason
I.
that she was addicted to drugs and everything else. They kept trying to shut her up, because it got worse after she did The Bodyguard. And she was really in Hollywood and all the nasty, not just the music scene, but the film industry
same thing
too.
happened to I think Michael Jackson's the same. I don't like other people think he was diddling kids. No, I don't think he was.
I don't know. Corey
I think he
Feldman
was-
acts like he was molested.
And I think Michael
Yeah.
Jackson faked his death. He faked
I
his
think
death.
Corey Feldman
no.
molested Michael Jackson.
So the
Like,
king of rock
that's
and roll and the king of pop are both still alive. Actually,
No,
Elvis would have
I don't know about Elvis, but I think Michael Jackson faked his death.
My point is that we do this with all of the ones that we call king. There's this legend that they're still alive afterwards for a
they're
while.
dead. They're both dead. He needed
hanging
his
out at
milk.
Hitler's house.
When you hear the fucking transcriptions and shit, and he's like, "I need my milk. I need my milk," and the doctor's like, "Yeah, but you've already had more than most humans can even fucking handle, and it's not fucking milk, it's anesthetic." And Michael's like, "Do you want your fucking money?" And the doctor's like, "Okay," and injects him with some more fucking anesthetic.
How much time
So,
did he spend? Yeah, I know. It was illegal. He went to his house and gave him.
supposedly help him sleep. Like,
Yeah.
and
totally.
anesthetic is not. You don't get sleep on anesthetic. The sleep you have on anesthetic is not restful. Like, it's not the same as going into your circadian rhythms and shit. So, and a doctor would know this shit, so shouldn't have been doing it. So,
Got the money, man. Got the money.
it's about the money. Exactly. You're Michael
Shutting up and
Jackson's
being
doctor.
quiet.
Like, you give
Where's
him what
the
he
money,
wants.
Lebowski?
But also, I don't know. Michael had the motives. He had the means.
What, to diddle kids?
No, to fake his death.
Oh, yeah.
Fake his death. It's something he always liked doing,
He
the whole
could've.
mask thing and disguises and tricking the public. I
He
mean,
could've.
it was his MO. Also, he died on George Orwell's birthday, who he was a fan of.
But he also
I
tried to
always
make
feel like somebody's watching me.
But he tried to make himself look like Elizabeth Taylor. So
everyone's like, he's definitely dead. Definitely 100%.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. He might be dead by now, but
I don't doubt the conspiracy thing with other maybe famous people, but with Michael, I just think he was so fucked up on the drugs and that, and like when he was about to do that last world tour, and he didn't get there because he died. All the people around him were like, "Yeah, he was fucked up. You thought he was skinny normally, like." He was just a skeleton with skin hanging off him, and he didn't eat food. He just took shit intravenously. And
who? Michael?
Michael, yeah.
You think he never ate?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that's what if you ever watched all those Michael things, like all the people that were going to produce the concert with him, they were like,
you are burning a lot of calories doing that much dancing.
Yeah. We were like, Michael, it's been 15 hours and you haven't eaten. And he's like, that's all right. Like, let's keep going, sort of shit. And
yeah. Well, is that unusual when you're ever getting in that artistic
when
zone?
you're a skeleton with skin hanging off, yes, it's not
I never
healthy.
seen him naked, so.
But even with clothes on you
Oh, you can tell
doubt
his skin,
you
yeah.
know how? Yeah, thank you.
Come on, yeah, he's gotta be
But
skinny.
when he died, it's like there is medical photos and stuff out there if you want to see them. Like when the police made him get naked and take photos because kids were saying they diddled him and shit. Like,
I didn't.
oh my god, he looks like an alien.
Wow.
Like,
was he white? Very white?
Very white, yeah. His whole
White.
body.
Look like an alien. Maybe he is an alien.
I think
Maybe
so.
the real Michael Jackson died long time ago.
Definitely not. He's definitely not human. That cute little black boy with the big nose and the curly hair turned into that fucking Diana Ross. That's the one, Diana Ross.
Yeah, he wanted to be Diana Ross real bad. And he kept pinching his nose until he looked like a skull.
Oh my god.
Was there ever a movie like that? Aliens in Hollywood, where aliens take over Hollywood actors' bodies or something like that. What do you think? I don't know.
I love that the movie MIB used him as an alien and he like went along with it.
Men in Black.
Men in Black.
Yeah, Men in Black.
Yeah.
He understood he looks like an alien.
They probably just said, look, he moonwalk, in moonwalk space. Come on, Mike.
Yeah.
We're not making fun of you. Just,
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bro Jay. You were making an announcement of some sort.
Oh, thank you. No, I was gonna just get through this quick story here. It's 2 minutes. Our CIA at work. Here you go. CIA.
News now back here in the U.S. A former CIA senior officer is accused of secretly stashing 300 gold bars in his house that he brushed off as work-related expenses, according to court documents, and 2 people familiar with his employment history. Julia Ainsley is joining us now with this exclusive reporting. Sorry, Julia. What?
I know. Hallie, when I first heard this tip, I didn't think it was real. And then the court documents spelled out that there was a man who was an employee of a government agency that was found with $40 million worth of gold bars in his home. If you're wondering how many gold bars that is, the court document says it's about 308. What my team here at NBC News, Dan DeLuce and Gary Grumbach, and I found is that that man was not just an employee of any agency. He was a high-level official with top secret clearance in the CIA, and that he not only lied about what he was doing with this money, but that allegedly he also lied about his background, said that he graduated from a college he did not attend, that he went to a graduate school he did not attend, and that he had a pilot's license that the FAA said he did not have. So he was arrested last week, and he is now in detention facing these charges of lying about his background and perhaps unknowingly embezzling American taxpayers' money. I want to read you a statement we just got in.
Before you go there, I mean, it must be the question in everybody's mind, right? His education, false. His flying experience, doesn't have a license, right? This is the Central Intelligence Agency not doing background checks? Okay.
There's no oversight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No oversight.
No oversight.
Saying that after a CIA internal investigation identified potential violations of the law, CIA Director John Ratcliffe referred the information to the FBI for a law enforcement investigation. The FBI is working closely with our partners at the CIA and the Department of Justice as we continue to investigate this matter fully.
Blah,
So,
blah,
Hallie,
yeah.
we will be staying on this, but what this looks like
Blah,
is that this
blah.
is someone who was given currency. He was even paid in cash and watches that he said needed to be used in order to pay for operations that he was in charge of. But rather than keeping it in his office, they found
Undercover shit, yeah.
$40 million worth of this gold, as well as $2 million in cash and 35 luxury watches in his home. So we'll bring you more as we learn it. Please.
It's like finding that policeman and all those bags of weed in his house.
That looked like more than 40 million in gold.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not. Are we really talking about
Yeah.
cash value?
That was a stock photo.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
For
300
sure.
gold bars. How
But
much?
let's-
That was not
bars
40
were
let's-
million.
How many
Yeah, and
ounces?
let's talk about the size of the bars. Let's talk
Right.
about what's stamped on the bars. I want to know whose gold bars.
Yeah.
Is this what's missing from Fort Knox? I mean, because we don't have shit in there.
Is it a payoff from another country?
Is
you know
he a
what I'm saying?
patsy? Is he a CIA patsy that's going to take the fall so that they can cover up the rest of the operations?
Am I?
We know they can get him back out of prison. We know that they can do that. Epstein.
Joe, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna take the bait. Where
Oh, the
is it?
alien? Aliens?
No, yeah.
Oh.
Was there some announcement?
Oh, yeah. Give me, yeah, I don't know. But
I
yeah, there was
heard there
also 2
was.
million cash, 35 watches. That's weird. I'm gonna give you a watch.
Yeah. Aliens. Is there aliens, bro, Joe? Do I need to stop believing in Jesus Christ? Come on.
What
This is
alien
big.
announcement?
This
I'm
is
not gonna
big.
go.
I
I'm
don't
gonna go
know.
search an alien announcement.
Well,
don't
how would
know.
Jesus not be an alien?
He just dropped that shit. Like, what announcement?
Oh, here, Fox. 4 alien species discovered. New UFO claims.
Oh, they've been saying that for like a
More
month
fucking
now.
claims?
Like,
Huh?
who's saying it though?
I don't
There's
know.
gotta be
Chicago.
videos.
Chicago Live apparently is saying it. 4 alien species.
All right.
Pretty
I already seen it.
Wait, now this is
Hang on,
Fox.
before you go, this is pretty old. Like, it's at least a couple of weeks old. I've seen that.
This is
stuff
16
that
hours.
There is the Nordics, right? The blonde ones.
This is
There is
16
the
hours.
greys. There is the
Sammy.
insectoids.
Sammy, this came out 16 hours ago. Can we hear?
16
Maybe they
hours.
got 4 new ones. Maybe they don't agree with the old shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You're just
Yeah.
showing off. That's all.
No.
It's a long one too. It's a long.
It's not a new announcement. It
Yeah,
was like
pictures?
a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think they're even going to show. You know, I'm skimming through this. It's not even no, not even pictures. So should I even bother? I
No,
don't
but that guy was the alien. You could tell. Look at him.
should I even bother? There isn't even no pictures.
No,
Nothing.
no, because there's not any evidence of any fucking aliens that they're going to share with
Oh,
us.
so, yeah. I'm not
They're
even gonna,
prepping us for something.
yeah. You got something better? Let me see. Let me see if there's anything better.
Anybody thought maybe they're just trying to shift the focus to the skies? Hey, look over there, misdirection.
Yep.
I'm not saying there's not aliens. I'm just saying, why are we talking about it now with everything else that's going on? Why?
Well, because there is something. Like we've all seen something that's not explainable in current technology.
No,
And
but we're assuming that our technology is up to date.
I'm saying it's not necessarily alien, but there's something there.
It's beyond.
Yes, they might want us to think alien, but I think
It's
we need
beyond
to
the
look-
technology that we have as a population, as a citizenry. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So we should
pay
attention.
Aliens.gov. We gotta go to aliens.gov. Well, here we go. Look, aliens even have their own government website now.
Jesus. But I'm saying we should pay attention, not because it's aliens, but because
Talk about fucking weird. Look at this shit.
there's
They walked
something.
among us. Aliens.gov.
I'm not
Join
saying they're
ICE
wrong.
today.
I'm not saying that they don't know about aliens. I'm just saying it's weird the amount of publicity it's getting right now.
And aliens have
it's,
been walking among us, living in our neighborhoods, and interacting with. This is from the fucking White House, everybody. Can you fucking?
Yeah. Well,
They're making
think
it
about
a
this.
kind of. This is like fucking Independence Day shit now.
Okay, but that doesn't disagree with shit that we've had reports of for over 60 years. William Cooper's Behold a Pale Horse has government documents in it where they had sightings and interactions.
And Brojo,
But
I
what are you
don't
gonna
know
do
how
to
many
the public
times.
now? Wait a minute. What are you gonna do to the public? Some people reading this, fucking aliens among us. You're gonna make people fucking really paranoid. Fuck, how about all those fucking fundy Christians thinking we got demons now roaming around us?
The Christians won't believe any of this.
Oh, millions
it's
arrived.
demons.
Millions
It's
have arrived.
demons.
Cover of
Now think about MAGA, the Christian version, the Christian side of MAGA reading this.
Welcome to the golden age.
Satan.
No, just think. Yeah, exactly. Think about it. The White House now, Trump with his own Bible and everything, has put out something about aliens, saying that they exist, which flies directly in the face of the Holy Book, because there's no mentions of that shit. So I'm wondering how many of the Christian MAGA followers are going to click on this and go,
"Oh man,
fuck, I don't know how to choose. I can't."
Oh my God, Trump, man, he's just look at him. Look, countless presidents, congressmen, and senior officials knew exactly what was happening. Instead of protecting American citizens, they chose to cover it up and even accelerate the invasion.
Oh my God.
Until one man finally had the courage to tell the truth.
Hang on.
Unapologetic, unafraid.
Stop.
Stop. You're making me sick, huh?
No. Yes. But do you realize what you just skipped over?
Which part? Going back? Let me go back?
Invasion. Nope. Stop.
Invasion.
Right there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Invasion. What is the invasion?
That does make you wonder.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know what that means.
A little bit more fear. Never mind the paranoid. No.
That's a Freudian slip. Unless he goes on to explain the invasion, did he mean to say that, or has he let us know something
extra.
President Trump's first person to call out the real danger aliens pose to every American family, every community, and the future of our nation. See, we run out of fucking threats. We run out of threats. We run out of false flag threats. We have.
PJ, I'm sure you'll agree with this. Brojo, have you watched V?
Yes, I've seen.
Of course,
I
we've watched V.
I watched V. I loved V.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the final battle.
I want to point you back to Reagan.
Yes. Yeah. The truth is no longer out there. It is right here, right now. Just in time for the midterms and the 250th anniversary of America.
Can you share my screen for 49 seconds?
Oh, well, I'm so intrigued for this.
He's in a rabbit hole.
Wait, what's this other criminal charges now? What's going on here? Wait,
I blame Bond.
Yeah, I blame you, Bond. Hold down. Oh, what's this? What is going on here? What are they doing to me? Total arrest. Now we're going to a whole different.
They're talking about aliens. They're talking about illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
Aliens is that his? Is that what he's talking about? Is that what his aliens are?
Yes.
This is all a fucking spoof to get you to. This is all about illegal immigrants, not real aliens.
You see it? It just said it on there. It just said there.
And you fell for it.
If you witness an alien abduction, do not be alarmed.
The alien is in good hands. We'll take care of it.
ICE is the abducting the alien.
Return it to its place of origin. Oh my God, Brojo.
Oh God.
You just spent like 20 minutes
trolled.
Yeah, he trolled me.
You got Trump trolled. Yes, you did.
He trolled you. Play it.
And Bond, I blame Bond for trolling me.
Yes. Oh, brilliant. That's
fucking
brilliant.
Trump. These aliens are a million.
I am tickled. I am tickled.
Oh God, you had me. You got me, Trump. You bastard. White House trolling America.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He trolled you.
He trolled you.
He trolled you.
You're in the Trump dimension.
Yes.
I don't have the drop anymore. I don't have the Trump.
Oh no.
Trump just trolled you.
That's the Trump dimension.
Fucking troll, you bastard. Fuck you, Bond.
And more secure for you and your children. I couldn't help at one point in my discussions privately with General Secretary Gorbachev, when you stop to think that we're all God's children wherever we may live in the world, I couldn't help but say to him, just think how easy his task and mine might be in these meetings that we held if suddenly there was a threat to this world from some other species, from another planet, outside in the universe. We'd forget all the little local differences that we have between our countries, and we would find out once and for all that we really are all human beings here on this earth together.
You wake up.
Hey, come on.
You greet your loved ones. You grab the morning paper. And although it seems like any ordinary day, it isn't. For one extraordinary reason.
A historic and unprecedented event has occurred. The question of whether or not we are alone in the universe has been answered.
This is so cool. More ships have just arrived over India, England, and Germany.
I really don't think they flew 90 billion light years to come down here and start a fight.
We gotta stop them! They're gonna kill us all!
They're using our own satellites against us. The clock is ticking.
launch a counteroffensive with a full nuclear strike.
Over American soil.
If we don't strike soon, there may not be much of an America left to defend.
Being exterminated.
Let's kick the tires and light the fires.
We're looking at worldwide destruction in the next 36 hours. Oh, you can't hit nothing! Fast enough, get him out of there! Should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but as the day when the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night, we will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. That's what I call a close encounter.
Yeah, I call close encounter. I think we're gonna have a movie night, off-air movie night. We're gonna do Independence Day. Yeah, that's gonna happen when we get closer to July 4th.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
But what if we actually get invaded by aliens before then?
Oh, I hope so.
As far as alien invasion movies, I understand the July 4th thing, but Signs was my favorite of all the alien invasion movies, just because of how subtle it begins, you know, and then it just goes fucking bananas.
Yeah. I only 2 or 3 days ago watched a video. It was by a channel. What he does, he does. He has a series called "When Should You Have Left," and he goes through movies like Signs, for example, and says when they should have took the hint and got the fuck out of there, and so on and so forth. But I forgot what the point of that was gonna be. Something to do with whatever you just said, Will.
About aliens, about signs, about subtle. Greatest alien invasion movie.
Yeah, I personally don't think, like the president said, but yeah, he was wrong. But he goes, why would they come 90 billion light years or whatever to kill us? I believe that. There are far more elements available, including water, whatever the fuck they want, everywhere else, like, than to come all this way for the little bit that's on this tiny little fucking fleck. And I think I made a word up then to describe Earth, like, there's nothing here. Asteroids have more.
Humans are delicious.
Well, okay. If that's what they're after, then okay.
Tastes like chicken.
And chicken tastes like human.
But they weren't after humans. They were after our water and our whatever. Like,
That's just wait a minute. If you remember V, they weren't after. They said they were after our resources, but that was bullshit. They were actually taking the people.
right.
Remember?
Yeah.
That's why it was so horrifying. We were the food.
But they had to have us calm in the beginning and cooperative. So,
But do you think
that would be a good movie night?
species that could travel 90 billion light years needs to steal food from planets? They haven't fucking started growing that shit in labs if they need to, or
Well, now we're making a lot of assumptions about the kind of species it is. Like, I think the series V laid out a perfectly good reasoning for why they were doing what they were doing. I mean, they covered all their bases in that writing.
Yep.
About why they
Yeah,
were here,
he
what they were
did.
doing, and what they do everywhere. Like, what if we're their harvesting, one of their harvesting fields?
Yeah, the TV show Sliders did the same thing with the Cro-Magnons. It was like they were hunters, and it was more about the hunt than just, raising cattle. So then
Yeah.
they wanted to go from dimension to dimension, just hunting down humans.
Well, yeah, that's one aspect. But even more simply, I said they would know, like they would have their own ways of making food. Well, what if we are that? What if they planted us here? We're like a pig farm, long pigs.
Yeah.
And they just come back to get their fucking pigs.
Well, they don't even have to plant us here. Like if I'm going across the countryside and I see a covey of doves, like I might just decide,
Yeah.
hey, I'd really like to
So,
hunt that covey of doves.
I might eat that. Yeah. Yeah. If those doves tried to start communicating with you, would you still eat them?
Depends on what they had to say.
Yeah, that's an odd
Really?
question.
So if they say the wrong thing, you're gonna eat them?
What
Dad,
if
fucking eat me,
Dad, try to fucking eat me. Yeah, what if they sound like Jill?
Well, okay, all right.
What if instead of
You got
doves,
me.
they're pigeons
You
and they're
got
crapping
me.
all over your car?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat the motherfuckers. But
Yeah.
if they can talk, like I'm
Jill?
gonna try and reason with them, I guess. But then if they keep doing it, well, would I eat them or just like maybe put them in a cage or something? Like,
Well,
I
but
don't
but it
know.
depends. But you're asking about an individual's mindset. I'll just say that if it's a hunter and they're hunting the doves and the doves talk, the hunter's going to say, "Come here, little dove. Yeah, let's be buddies. Let's be friends." Right up until they get shot.
Mm-hmm. Picks up a gun.
See, we would be impressed by talking birds because they don't typically talk. But if they're here hunting us, they know we talk. They know the sounds we make. They may not even speak our language, but they probably do. If they're able
Oh,
to get here and hunt us, I mean, we don't know what
that's the
they're.
TV show I'm watching. It's called Another Life on Netflix. And that's exactly it. There's an alien spacecraft that invades Earth. I guess there's a bunch of them. And then we're thinking, well, of course they're here in peace because if they're so technically advanced, they have to be peaceful. And then we find, no, what they're doing is they're gathering intelligence and they're going to wipe us out.
Using animals. Are they
Mm,
using animals to gather that intelligence?
no,
like-
it's more sound waves. It's they want to know what the most intelligent species is on Earth because that's the greatest threat. And so if we can solve their puzzles, we think that they're going to like us, but they're going to say, no, you're self-selecting to be the one that needs to be genocided.
Because I'm thinking like we have those little drones now. I mean, we got them down to like a fly, and it could just spy around anywhere. If you're an alien species, can you duplicate an animal? And
Right.
just spying on
What
you.
if we got our drone technology from aliens?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe.
Internet, all of that.
Also.
Remember the tech boom?
Yep.
Well, I would ask, where does Jesus fit? Where does Jesus fit into all of that?
In the floppy disk drive.
What? Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus is an alien then, I guess, man.
Well, yeah, we were talking about before, like if this, if aliens are a thing, and Trump said, like before he was president the first time, he said one of the things he wanted to do
Right.
was
The UFO thing files, right?
the UFO thing.
Right, that's why I fell for that fucking.
Hopefully, it's like one of the last things he does. At least he
Yeah,
does it.
You don't think that he's just going to front load that one, do you? There's a lot of red tape to cut with when you have
Yeah.
all these groups set up to keep things classified, even for the president.
I don't doubt for a second that most of what he would have done and wants to do, he's been blocked from doing.
Right.
And that's what most people don't realize. It's like, oh, he said he would do this and do that. It's like, you don't think he would have done it? Of course he would have done it, but he just couldn't do it. But
this is what I was saying the other day about DC being a foreign nation. So the president happens to live in that foreign nation, but he's not the president of that foreign nation. The bureaucracy is. So he can do whatever he wants, but most of what Trump has actually done, he has sidestepped the law. He said, well, we can't drill in the Gulf of Mexico. Well, let's just make it the Gulf of America. Now we can
call
drill.
it America, yeah. Which is really quite brilliant, in my opinion.
Red tape bogs things down to the point that nothing ever gets done, and we all complain for decades that nothing ever changes, doesn't matter who's there. Then we get people who sidestep for bad and for good, and it's a mixed bag of what you get. We just had the auto pin cadaver, and now we've got the pompous windbag. But the pompous windbag is getting things done just like the auto pin cadaver did. It's just what they're doing and what the effects it's having. I mean, how do you get away with like trying to bribe people that you're going to have the government or the taxpayer pay off their college debts, their college loans, when it's completely unconstitutional, but you make all the promises and then you try very earnestly to go around and force your will until it gets shot down by the Supreme Court?
Well, what do you think's going to happen to like the people carrying on about those debts and even trans issues, race issues, anything, if it comes out that there is aliens and there has been aliens for a while and the government's new and they've been talking to them, doing deals, whatever. Like,
well, everybody's going to be
what's
staring
gonna
at their own government. Everyone's going to be looking at them saying, did you know this? Did you know this whole time? They're all
Yeah.
responsible to keep us informed so we
But
can.
what's going to happen to the people going, oh, trans people are getting murdered in the streets and shit?
I mean,
we're going to be looking at the aliens.
There'll be a lack of
Yeah.
evidence for that. There'll be more evidence for aliens than trans people being hunted down in the streets. There already is.
Well, I always ask him, show me all these piles of bodies. Surely someone must have had one camera phone, photo of these huge piles of bodies in the streets. Just show them to me.
Trans people can't get dogs to chase them.
Yeah. And you asked about how does Jesus fit in. I know what Richard Madsen would say, but my fear is that it's going to be the opposite, that they're going to send Jesus just like the leader of the V for visitors, and he's going to say, everything's wonderful, just come here and do everything I say. And a lot of people are going to fall for it, and they're going to end up reptile food.
They would be the
So
first.
you mean a
jump in
false
line.
Jesus? They're going to send
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the script is out there. All they need to do is take advantage of it. The Bible lays out and so does Islam, and there's a couple other religions too that are waiting on the Maitreya.
If Jesus fucking lands in the Bible Belt, okay, what do you think they're going to do?
Hallelujah.
Whatever the fuck he tells them to, correct?
Yeah. They already do with just reading words out of books.
So imagine if like some magical type dude actually appeared. And same in Middle East with the Islam, I don't know what they're waiting for. What are they waiting for?
Now look at the other side though. Look at the ultimate skeptics that won't believe any of it. They won't even believe that it's aliens. Probably they'll be skeptical the whole time it's the government or whatever. And it could really be aliens. Yeah. So there's a lot of different utility that could be gotten out of these revelations that are in the Bible, because you can play on people's. I mean, look, that wars and rumors of wars, look what that has opened up. Every generation has thought, because there's always war, that they're the last generation. You can see it around us. The end of days is here.
Yeah.
Every time we do a currency or economic change, see, we can't buy ourselves. Just we got the mark of the beast on us. Social security numbers. They're going to put a microchip in your hand, and you can't buy or sell without it. They can fuck with us forever with these ideas floating around.
Yeah. And it's funny because now the technology exists and people are having chips put in them for different reasons. That they're saying, you know, that's proof, it's a sign, but no one's been forced. That's the thing. No one's been like, I don't know of anyone that's been forced to have a chip put in them just to purchase goods so far.
Well,
I can see it. I can see it coming, but I would still think that's just people who could foresee human nature. Like,
well, there's a chip in my credit card. I use my hand to put my credit card in the machine, and I have to hold it in the machine until it tells me I can take it back out. Is that a chip?
God, you're old fashioned.
Hold on. Your cell phone, your smartphone.
Mm-hmm.
People use it to buy and sell, and we will more than likely have all our credit cards soon be digitally on our phones so that we can.
They already
hold our
are.
phone up.
Will I stopped taking a wallet anywhere? Every single thing I own, my license, my Medicare card,
and you're totally tracked. Your GPS location is there, and
You're done, Sammy. You are.
I am.
You are in the beast system.
I have the mark of the beast. But guess what? I can buy food. I can buy food. So I'm cool. I like buying food.
You know, I don't like the idea of the control, whether it's a religious residue from my time being a Christian, or whether it's just my need to not be lorded over. But I don't like the idea that they can withhold things from me. You know,
that's why if you have gold, there's no third party risk.
See,
Can't
and
eat gold.
here's the thing: this is what Stoicism has bestowed upon me. Is I had to make a choice. I either get rid of my phone, I get rid of my internet. I say bye, Will, bye, everyone, because I ain't going on that dodgy shit. Or I'd be like, could try and be like Hillary's and Serb. I do know what they both look like, but that's because they've both let me know what they look like. But otherwise, I wouldn't know their real names. I wouldn't know, like, I could try and be discreet and only use VPNs and all that bullshit. And the choice I made was I'm lazy. And I don't buy that far into all of it that I'm so scared. So, like, and I don't mind being a public figure. Like, I want to have a channel. I want to talk about shit. I want people to know who I am. And that, you know, I know the risks it comes with, and for me, it was that or like complete anonymity, and I don't know I could do that. I have no qualms with people who do. Like, most of my friends do it. Serb, Will, Hillary's, you're all very fucking private. Halsey, like, there's barely any trace of your personal self online, you know.
I mean, yeah, I have one email that has, you know, some semblance of my real information, and I only use it for like actual jobs,
business
stuff.
Yeah.
That does not cross paths with any of my other stuff.
But Do you know what else I've done? And I like Brojo's the same. I know his name's John, but I don't know his last name. I know what state he lives in. I don't know his address. I don't know any of that. Same as me. My
At this
last
point,
name's never been
it's probably not hard to find me.
Oh, same as me. You could find me if you looked hard, but I've never ever used my last name. The only thing I've ever used is Sam, Samuel, Sammy. You know, but good luck with that because there's plenty of those around. So, and Jenkins, which is my old avatar, is from a movie. So that's not my last name, if anyone's wondering. But
Well,
Everybody in here knows your last name.
no, I think you might. I mean, maybe
on the panel. I mean,
on the panel, probably everyone on the panel might actually. I think is of all.
But I shall not utter it publicly.
Oh, none of us will utter it. But I'm just saying, we know.
Yeah. If I've ever sent you a PayPal, I think you'll know because it's there.
Well, you remember when Addie passed? There was a fundraiser thing, and it had a lot of information. On it.
That's right. Yep. Oh yeah, because they put her last name on there. Yeah, that was stupid. No, they probably
you were going through a lot, man.
Yeah,
I didn't create it. Yeah, but yeah. They probably figured, oh, she's not here, so it doesn't matter. But it's like, yeah, what about the rest of her relatives?
Nobody came to rape you, right?
No, I tried. I tried.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, people did. So, but I asked them to.
He was welcoming.
Yeah.
Brojo, have you ever heard of the Robinhood app?
Yes, of course.
Do you use
I
it?
haven't. What is it?
Well, it's like acorns, right?
Tell
Acorns. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about getting into it. There's a guy I work with who makes about anywhere between like $800 to like $2,000 extra dollars a week just trading quick stocks.
A week,
through
not a
his
month.
Robinhood.
A week.
No, a week. Yeah, every week.
It's a profit from stuff, not like.
Yeah,
wow,
that's his
that's
profit.
crazy.
There's no way he's making profit every week. You got to.
He
have
is making it
losers
every
and
week.
winners.
Yeah, it is.
Why is he still working?
What's his outlay?
Because he had to pay off a whole bunch of child support stuff.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Now, my understanding of Robinhood, are they investing in a number of different stocks for you? It's like a index fund kind of thing?
Yeah, lots of different stocks.
All right.
Well, it's more to it than that. It's you can buy a fraction of a stock, and then a whole bunch of other people will buy the other fraction of the stock, and then it goes through.
Well, you could do the same with like an ETF and actually earn a dividend on the market.
I think he's also on more than one app too, Hillary's. I think he's on several different apps. But he's been doing it for like 2 years and has had time to practice and balance and know when to cut his losses. I mean, he still takes a loss every now and then, but he has like settings on it. So if it gets to a certain point, it'll sell or whatever, like automatically. I don't know how it all works, but I was looking into it.
Stops.
Yeah, limit orders.
Let me know because I need money at the moment.
Well, just know that there are all kinds of people, and some people like get deep into the details, and the people that know all the technical details are going to beat the ones that are just kind of sort of knowing what they're doing.
Yeah,
because I tried to do that in the early 2000s, and it ended up costing me a lot more than I thought.
Yeah, that's why, like is that something I can start with $1,000, or do I need $10,000.
Oh, you can do
I
it
don't
for
even
100.
think you need.
Right.
Yeah, you don't need much at all.
Well,
Which I think is
then,
another
I
cool idea.
mean,
Acorns. I mean, I haven't looked into it, but you go make a purchase, it takes your change, and then puts and invests it for you. You know, but do your research. You got to do your research. What they're investing in, what's making money. I can't see someone making money all the time. They have to be having some kind of losses because nothing
ups and downs.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, I mean, if he's doing good, I mean,
He's very diversified, so I think
'Cause
that's where
I
his
know-
advantage is.
Yeah, it's like it's swing trading. They're pretty much like swing trading, day trading.
Yeah, they are.
That link I just posted in the private chat is a website made that tracks all of members of Congress and like members of well, not just Congress, but
They're trading.
all their trading, yeah, and like all of the activity that they've had. If you click on a name,
I just need Paul.
Unfortunately, it's in the past, so you can't get any tips.
Well, no, but you can see trends.
Right, but I just need to see Paul Pelosi's portfolio. I just need to look at it.
Paul, don't you mean
Nancy's husband?
Nancy. Oh, okay.
Nancy's husband, because he does the trading. She gives him the tips.
Oh, right.
And that's the other thing. Like a lot of these people in Congress, yeah, it's showing what they're doing with their individual money. But if they have trusts set up, then the trusts don't have to report what they're doing.
Yeah.
And
they got a lot of ways to fuck us.
Yeah.
Scum.
You know, the Trump's kids are making a shitload of money.
Oh, fucking.
But Frank, I forget his first name when he was
Well,
still
you get
alive. He was
Barney.
Yeah, Barney Frank. He was known for telling people that were his buddies, "Oh yeah, if you got any money, you should buy this today because we're about to vote on it, and it's going to pass." Well, that's insider trading. He should have been in federal prison.
Absolutely.
But hey, if you were in the room and you heard, everybody knew, and everybody made money off of it.
Why are you going to raise my blood pressure?
I heard a quote by, I think it was the Speaker of the House, that said that we should all just be okay with members of Congress doing their trades because they need to take care of their families.
No, we should just put them all in wood chippers.
Yeah, that's what they'd like, is for us to turn away and not see it, but that we can't ignore the advantage because they can corner the market.
Yep.
It's like, just pretend
It's
that we don't have all of the
infuriating.
information that you wish you had.
Cool. How about a percentage of your profits goes directly to a fund that benefits all Americans or something?
Then there's no incentive. There's no incentive.
No incentive.
Should they be able to enrich themselves in so
No, and then
much just from being in their positions?
No.
The advantage they have?
Get that link of free money from the government, the program Trump started, so you can invest
Retirement
in the market.
thing?
No, invest in the market. I mean, you can get like $1,000 free. And
It's
matching
called
funds.
It's called Insider Trading House.
I know.
But what
I know.
link is that,
If
Brojo?
they benefit
Within the
from
chat. I put it in Sammy's
Okay.
chat.
Gotcha.
I mean, you saw what happened with all of the announcements, like that, there was different deals with, peace. Oh, we're having a ceasefire, and then the ceasefire just practically doesn't exist by actual, occurrence out in the world. But the market was all over the place because these announcements were happening, and then people would act according to those announcements, and those announcements weren't based on reality. They were
That's
just
called a pump and
purely
dump.
to manipulate the market.
That's called a pump and dump. Exactly.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
pump and dump. Oh,
That's what breastfeeding mothers, not to bring up a subject I don't like, but I've heard that expression done when, let's say a woman is, has a breastfeeding child and she wants to drink that night. So she drinks and then she pumps and dumps the next couple of batches to avoid the baby getting any of that byproduct.
She pumps the milk and then dumps the baby.
Yeah. Right. That makes sense.
See, whereas in Australia, that means you fuck them and then you get the fuck out of there.
Oh, that's a different kind of pump and dump.
That's a pump and dump.
It's a much more sinister sort of thing.
Well, pump comes from like 90s Australia. It's like, oh, he pumped her in the back room. He fucking pumped her. Pump.
I don't think I've ever heard it applied that way.
No, it's Australian. Very Australian. Yeah.
But see, that's been the other suggestion also, that no member of Congress should be able to trade not only in their own name, but none of their family and none of their businesses.
Yep, I agree with that.
And then they go crazy and say, well, why would we stay in Congress if we can't profit off of it?
There's so many benefits, though.
Exactly. No, well, it should be, you should get the fuck out of there, because you shouldn't be there to make money.
That's like corrupt at the fucking core.
Exactly, because politics is important to you. You want to make a difference. You want...
No, that's noble intentions, right?
Exactly.
Instead of selfish ones.
And why are we not like middle-age, type mentality where honor and all that stuff's important? Why do we not like drag these filth out into the street and...
Well, can I make and I agree with that. I think that that's the way it should be. But let me make the counter argument. Would you want to have, if you're going to have heart surgery, would you want a doctor that was being paid to do the surgery? Or would you just want somebody off the street to volunteer and you say, hey, that looked like a nice guy. Let's just have him do it.
It's not a volunteer job. They're getting paid and they got lots of benefits.
Yeah. I'm not saying they shouldn't be paid.
No. I'm not saying. No, okay, then let me rephrase it. Then they should be paid minimum wage. So whoever does your heart surgery can get paid minimum wage, but you're not going to make it a
No.
Most people don't get paid minimum wage.
Hang on. Still not the same. I'm not talking about wage. I don't care if you give them fucking $1 million a year. What I'm talking about is that they now have special knowledge into things that they can benefit from, and that's where we're supposed to draw the line and go,
right,
you cannot benefit from any of this knowledge you now gained as president. Yes, your businesses and shit you have, whatever, like, go for it, but if you have special knowledge into this stuff, you can't be allowed to engage in it, because what the fuck?
I'm exactly with you. As far as I'm concerned, once they go to Congress, that they should be locked in like a college dorm type facility, and they shouldn't even be allowed to communicate with the outside world while they're in session.
Yep. No. It
really?
Sounds silly.
Yeah.
But it's the point, like, and it's what you should agree to if you want that role. You want the power.
It's like a closed city, right?
History,
Right.
yes, exactly.
That's what it
like
is.
this
It's 100
dementia
square
unit
miles.
in a really nice assisted living. They have
It
like
is.
fixed floors.
It's a 100 square miles closed city, and they should not be able to communicate with any stockbrokers or anything, so they can make any
What
trades
about
before they began.
lobbyists and stuff, though?
None. Not where they're
No,
because
fuck
go back
no.
200 years ago, they couldn't talk with lobbyists or anybody during that time. But then once they got out of session, then they could go home to their home district and they could talk with everybody and get everybody's ideas.
So no contact with the outside world also means like no knowledge of what the stock market is doing at all, right?
Correct. Because again, you can't communicate with the outside world, so you can't talk to them. They can't talk to you.
Yeah, that means the news that you would get would have to be very limited, and at some point somebody would figure out a coded way to let you know things, right?
And the other threat is if the CIA is the only one telling you all the information, why aren't they going to lie to you?
I think the base lesson here is that corruption happens no matter what when humans are involved.
Yeah.
But that is not a reason to not always try to fight it. Never should we become complacent or give in to it, like this Epstein shit.
But some people
should never let that go.
I mean, but there are people that look at the criminal and how high they're riding and how much success they're perceived to have, and think that they must be fucking badass for getting away with it. How do you like combat that where that ends up being admiration instead of like disgust, let's say?
Well,
that's just it. Like we have all the laws that we need to destroy corruption. We're just not enforcing it. So when we just wink and nod and say that's just how it is, well, why aren't all the Congress people breaking these laws, spending the next 120 years in prison?
And the average person, House, like when I feel in society, if I'm still alive, if it happens, that the average person thinks like that, that's when I won't want to be part of this world. But I still think the majority of people do not think like that.
I mean,
I think
look,
it is just the elites. It is the ones with power. It is a symptom of power.
people
You
are
have
crazy
to be
though.
like, yeah.
I mean, but like, like a few times in the past, and it's
But
like maybe
not-
even in the recent
but
past.
only but the thing is with crazy people, I think it's the minority. The
Maybe.
majority. There is like, look at a city, look at the millions of people's walking around, and that one Karen that comes in and goes fucking ape shit, right?
Right.
Like-
But what about like the people that will see like let's say someone that's committed murder, right? Their picture starts getting all over the news, and because the person is like very conventionally handsome, like there are like huge amounts of women that are like, fawning over this person and saying because of how they look, they surely could not have done that thing. They should not be in jail. You know what I mean? Like that happens. That's happened a bunch of
What
times
I
like, in the
think
last 50
is
years.
most of those women, right? I'm going to say, like I said before, I think it's 90%. I always think it's about 80, 90% of those women are masturbating over his face and because he's hot, right? If they were faced with the reality of what he did or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
like they would be horrified. It's
Oh,
the
no.
10%.
I disagree.
I don't know.
Hang
I
on,
think that
I disagree.
I think the 10% would actually get off on the horrific stuff. Okay. I think most people like the idea of things. They don't like the reality of things. And what I'm saying is when I see, if I ever see like, or think that society's shifting, that the majority is liking the crazy shit, I'm out of here. I'm like gonna try and blow shit up, whatever. Put me in a list.
Well, but there's also this mental process, call it mental gymnastics, that person might go through when they're looking at that face, because they have to somehow make it okay in their minds, the possibility that that person actually did do that. They have to make it.
It's
So
not
that
even.
not
It's not even that
real.
complicated. It's not. It's really. There's a lack of masculinity and powerful men in a lot of these women's lives, and this guy, whether he's bad or good, has a dominating presence. He's powerful in some way. He's consequential. And for a lot of women, that's enough. It's just a contrast of the kind of men that they see in their day-to-day lives who are so milquetoast and timid.
Yes.
That's my opinion.
No, I agree. And what you just did is describe an idea. The reality of that man is he is broken, he's violent, he's shallow, he's immature. Like what they think he actually is, it's all an idea. And I'm convinced of that. The reality of who that person is, like they if they went with him, they'd end up in fucking a miserable life.
Well, let me give you an example that I just heard about a couple of days ago. Is an FBI agent talking about how there's this serial killer, and he got away with 3 different killing his wives. The first one, he ended up making it look like it was a murder-suicide where she killed all the kids and then killed herself. The second one, he pushed off the edge of the Grand Canyon, and then said that she slipped while she was trying to get a photo of herself. And then the third one, he poisoned, and they said that he and his wife number 4 were in the FBI, and they had tricked him into giving away all the information, because on some of them, he had already been found not guilty at trial, and so he had gotten away with it because of double jeopardy. So he's telling the FBI, he's bragging about all these murders he got away with, and they're like, yeah, that's, for the first one, they're like, yeah, on murder number 1, you got away with it, but, tell us about it. And he did. And he's like, yeah, but, a single spree killing, that's nothing important. We care more about serials. So then he tells about the other one, and he's holding wife number 4's hand the whole time. After he describes all these horrendous things that he's done, and I'd have to lay them all out for you, then wife number 2, they try to talk to her afterward and say, he's going to kill you, right? Don't you have a plan for this weekend to go to the Grand Canyon? Do you think he's not going to do exactly to you what he did under wife number 2? And then he's going to claim that he's a victim just like he did all these other times. And she said, oh, no, because he loves me. Now, you just heard him say how the reason he got away with the first 3 is because they all thought that he loved him too. And now you're going to say you're in the exact same position.
But it was, you're special, right?
Yeah.
Hang on. Now, I'm agreeing. This is what I'm saying. I never said they don't exist. What I'm saying is, let's say, right, pick some famous serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't anyone. Let's say 50,000 women
I
would
agree
have
with you.
married him and sent letters to him. Okay, all I said was, if it ever became the majority of the population. Now look how many millions of people. 186 last time I checked, but probably like up to 250 million now. Compared to what however many bitches wrote letters to Son of Sam. That's why it's not what women do. Women are like that. Women don't want that. They are outliers, and that was all I tried to say. But
No,
if
I agree with you,
society
Sam.
ever got to the point where the coin tipped and it was 51% of women were like, yeah.
No, I agree with you. You said
yeah.
between 10 and 20% of women, and I agree with you. And then Halsey, in fact, I'll even go to just 1.5%.
I
That's enough
think
for
it's
me.
less than 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was being very generous.
And then Halsey makes a good point with, all these people in England, these women, these really pretty women get away with murder, and people write in, oh, she's so pretty, she shouldn't do time. Or a guy does a bunch of murders, and they say, oh, but, it's not his fault, you should go lenient on him.
Right. Or check this out. Like, they might even go to the point mentally of saying, well, like if that person killed, like if he actually killed that person, somehow on some level, they must have had it coming. Like,
yeah, they'll blame the victim and say somehow they must have known something that we don't that makes it okay.
Yep.
It's
I'm interested in the mental process of that.
If you scroll through, they are such a small percentage of the people who are there saying, oh my God, you're a freak. How could you even say that? He needs to go in a wood chipper. That's what I'm saying. I think the majority of the earth want to put people like that in wood chippers. They do not look up to them. But I'm by no means saying that there are not swathes of people who do look up to that weird shit.
Well, let's switch to politics and look at the LA mayor's race. 20% of the people don't care what Karen Bass does. That they don't care that she is resurfacing 0% of the LA streets, even though there's a federal grant of $110 million to resurface 660 miles every year. She's resurfaced 0. She'll do little photo ops of her spreading out some asphalt for one pothole, but she's not fixing the potholes. What she's doing is taking the money that she's supposed to be paving the streets with, stealing it from those companies, and giving the contract to hand out free needles and free crack pipes. And she calls it an exchange program. But if you're giving dirt needles to people to then make them into dirty needles and then drop them in playgrounds, that's not an exchange. But they don't care because she says nice things. She went to Cuba and learned how to make bombs to set against the American people. That makes her a good person. So again, it's only 20% of the voters, but those 20%, if they're the ones that show up to vote, and the other, I don't know, 65% of people don't show up to vote, so it's 20 yes and 15 no with everybody else not showing up, then they win. So all it takes is a small minority, and that gets things done. And the same's here in Houston. We've had the last like 8 mayors we've had have been total crap. And again, it's because of special interests. Somebody likes something that they did. They're the only one that gets their idea across on the news. What are we watching?
A woman not so much getting out of trouble, but tries to.
Also, Brojo, at some point you should, if you go back in the private chat and scroll back to the top, the first link that I dropped there, you should play that at some time. Everyone here will really appreciate it.
All right. Is that that must be 7:04. That's a couple hours ago. All right. Hey, you want to see this? There you go.
Sir, it's going to ruin my whole life. I'll take everything off. Please don't.
On Sunday, October 30th, Officer Klein was on patrol in Northport, Sarasota County when he and his partner spotted a black Hyundai sedan stopped well past the painted stop bar and crosswalk. A closer look revealed the vehicle had expired tags. But as officers were about to find out that was just the beginning of the rules, Naomi refused to follow.
Your fake cut had scared me when I walked up. Forgot tomorrow's Halloween.
Pardon?
I said your fake cut had scared me when I walked up.
Oh.
Forgot tomorrow's Halloween. I'm like, oh,
I
boy.
know, right?
The tags on the car, is the car registered to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the tags on the car expired back in March.
Yes, sir.
Or April, I'm sorry. And your license is suspended.
Yes, sir.
Did you know your license was suspended?
I apologize about that.
Okay. You have insurance on the car?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Who's it for?
It was
Naomi seemed to struggle with recalling recent events and her whereabouts. She claimed she was returning from a Halloween party, but during his routine inspection, Officer Klein uncovered something far more concerning.
You able to find it?
I'm trying to pull it up. We had a couple of documents exchanged. I can't find it.
Because you have an insurance suspension and you have like 4 other suspensions for fail to pay traffic fine. You know you got to pay. You know you got to pay tickets.
Huh?
I said you know you got to pay the tickets.
I did pay them all. The ones that I applied for. I'm sorry.
All right. Do me a favor. Hop out real quick.
Yep.
Let's have a conversation.
Oh, he's playing it cool. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
After discovering 4 other unaddressed suspensions that could lead to felony charges, Officer Klein asked Naomi to undergo a field sobriety test. While it's usually better to refuse these tests, most drivers still participate, hoping they can somehow outsmart law enforcement.
So we're in agreement where the tip of the pen is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move it back and forth in front of your face a few times.
Okay.
I want you to keep your head straight and just follow it back and forth with your eyes.
Gotcha.
Make sense?
Yep.
Keep your head straight. Just look back and forth.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Look at her eyes.
She can't help
So
it.
Hold her head still.
How comfortable is it to walk in those boots?
Trick question.
Okay, I guess.
If you have no questions, you can go ahead and begin.
Comment, Hillary's?
Just trick question. How comfortable are you? I'm not comfortable at all.
It's different. Like in Australia, you must have some right that we don't have. Like we don't have field sobriety. The police just have the right to randomly, it's called an RBT, random breath test, any vehicle, any single vehicle on the road. And they'll just give you the machine and you just blow in it right there. G'day,
That's
sir.
against our 4th, 5th, and 6th Amendments.
Have you had anything to drink tonight? And you go, nope.
Yep.
And they say, all right, just count to 10 for me. and they hold the thing. You don't blow on it. You just literally go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they go, okay, thank you, sir. Have a good night, and you drive away.
In the U.S., they'll make you say the alphabet backwards and
no. See, the one
in the U.S. there should be probable cause.
Yeah, no. The counting to 10 thing is just making you spit on their machine. It doesn't matter what.
So it's kind of like a breathalyzer, but it's not.
It
like
is a breathalyzer. It is a pure breathalyzer. Then it's
got it.
It's a spitalizer.
A spitalizer, yeah.
A vapor analyzer.
So any cop can randomly pull you over in Australia, it seems, and spit here, and I want to see if you're drunk or not.
Yep.
Yes.
If you're driving on the roads, yeah, because you shouldn't be driving on the roads.
That's not unreasonable.
Come to America, something.
But that's not unreasonable, right? Because you either are or you aren't drunk.
Exactly, and it's like there's no reasonable it's just.
Oh no! Oh no! I would pull out my U.S. passport and say, "No, sir."
Yeah. Well, don't come here.
If you're like swerving into a lane, you keep correcting yourself, almost like you're like kind of almost nodding off, like that's reasonable for them to pull you over, right?
Like we had that question and argument with Iran.
I don't need it.
If you don't use any turn signals, you're just changing lanes randomly. It looks like swerving.
That's what I'm saying. Why we don't have any rights? They can pull you over for no reason. It's a G'day, sir. I'm just conducting a random breath test.
Yeah, random.
In Canada, they don't have our constitution either, so you're actually compelled to assist in your own prosecution.
Yeah.
Compelled to assist.
We probably are here too.
Yep.
Wow. That's heavy.
Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9?
1, 2, like that.
You sure?
How did I explain the exercise?
You turn like that. Like turn like that.
Yeah.
One,
Turn yourself around. What it's all about.
During the process, Naomi
until
revealed
the
that
turn,
she was a Swiss
she did all
immigrant.
right
To
though.
avoid any potential
that's why
misunderstandings,
there's the
the
turn.
officers put her through.
Yeah, it's why I would just say no. Fuck you. Give me the machine. I'll blow. If I know I haven't been drinking, I'll blow in your fucking machine. Like I'm no problem. I know the machine's gonna be more honest. I can't walk a fucking straight line when I'm straight.
That's actually what we were taught when I was in the academy. We were taught never agree to this side of the road crap because it is only set up for you to lose. There's no way for you to ever pass it. And they said if there's anything, say, "Oh, I want to take a breathalyzer," because by the time they get you back to the machine and you do it, either you're going to be sober or you're going to be able to screw up the machine and just act like, "Oh, I just burped. Oh, well, now we got to wait another 30 minutes before you can take the test. Oops, I burped again." And so you can do it all night until you're sober.
What if
Speaking
it's
of whether you're
an
sober or
underage
not,
person?
we have Wildheart in the backstage.
What if it's an underage person, like someone who's not legally, of age to drink? Should the tolerance and procedure for them to be tested be any different from someone who can legally drink?
Nope. Why should it?
And see, that's another problem I have with the law. If you're so you're between 17, which is an adult, and 21, which is old enough to drink. So you're a 19-year-old college student. You had something to drink. Now you're going to be put into adult prison because you're too young to be able to drink. So you're actually criminalizing childhood.
Well, yes. Can I
It's a bit of
comment
a straw
on this?
man.
No, House. This is my thing, right? This is my grievance. This is the difference between you're coming from what should the 17 or 15-year-old be allowed to do. That's irregardless. That should not be a question. It should not be a question.
specific to driving.
Hang on. What
But you sound like
law is
Lawhawk there
about?
for a second now.
No, well, sorry.
I just wrote it in the text. No, ba 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 ba.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm in.
Go on, then. Go on.
But hang on. Let me finish. But for me, what it is about is how much control will we let our powers that be have? And I don't think they should have more power over children than they do over adults. I think at every turn, we should be trying to minimize that power. That's all I'm saying.
My point is, though, if they're driving, right? Now, an adult can be under the alcohol limit and still be driving legally, right? But someone who's under the drinking age should have no alcohol level.
They do.
No, that's not true.
It's a zero limit. It's
No,
zero
not in
limit
the US.
until you have a full license.
But not in the U.S. In the U.S., if your parent or your spouse allows you to drink, you can drink. So if you're a minor,
driving.
But if you're, well, I don't know about every other state, but the last that I knew here, if you were a minor and you had a 0.07% BAC, you were okay to drive. Because what if you're at a family wedding and everybody's been drinking?
Then the person who's allowing you to drink, because it's still under the age limit, should be the person that's responsible for you.
Well, that's why I'm giving you this scenario. Let's say you're at a family wedding and everybody's been drinking and all the adults are sloshed. But the 19-year-old or even the 15-year-old, if they've got a hardship license, is the only one that's sober enough to get everybody home. So everybody
should still call an Uber.
Nowadays, that would be true. They could have an Uber, but let's just say this is 1980, and the 15-year-old with a hardship license, or even the learner's permit, because there are adults present, they're just too drunk to drive.
Yeah, let's say
then have them drive them home.
One little champagne to cheers the wedding.
Yep.
So he has something in him. Yeah. I get it, but that's why you mentioned states and things like here in Australia. Until you have a full license, it's zero,
and that makes sense.
When you have a full license, you can then have the user 0.08.
The driving laws in regards to alcohol are applying to
a full license. Exactly.
Right. All right. Yeah. Back to bitches not getting away.
That's
all right. Not back to bitches not getting away with anything. All right.
Every possible test, making sure everything was clear for when the case inevitably went to trial.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019.
After failing every test miserably, Officer Klein and his partner moved on to the next step, arresting Naomi for driving under the influence. She resisted, claiming this could lead to her deportation. However, the officers reminded her that everything was being recorded.
You are going to jail for DUI.
Please, sir, please.
It's out of my hands.
I'll pick myself up, please, sir. I don't want to go out of the U.S., please. Please, sir, it's going to ruin my whole life.
A DUI does not mean that you're going to up and be deported.
Yes, because I'm from Switzerland. I'm on a green card. I'm on a green card. I'm not on it.
Officer Klein attempts to comfort her before preparing her for the trip to the county
that
jail,
accent?
even offering her more conservative clothing.
I think that's called.
You're right.
She's trying to get out of it.
I call bullshit.
Yeah.
I was wondering too, but Switzerland, I do believe it. They have an excellent American accent.
Oh yeah, okay.
But Swiss Miss has
they just
one
learn it
last
from country
trick up her
music.
sleeve.
That's it.
Put that on her.
Put that on.
Please, sir, please.
Please don't put that on.
I'll take everything off. Please don't charge me. I don't want to go to jail.
Take everything off.
I don't want you to.
You heard that? There it is. I'll take everything off.
She was going to bribe him with her flesh.
Yes, that's exactly what she's doing.
Yep.
Take everything off.
Please, sir, not tonight, please.
I'm gonna.
I promise I'll have somebody pick me up and drive me home. I promise.
I'm gonna show you.
Hey, the name on the back of that is Freeman. Freeman.
Can we just point out here, right, for all the lefty fucking blue hairs?
That's funny.
Whilst the police are putting extra clothes on her,
Yeah.
she's saying, "I'll take my clothes off."
Yep.
Yep.
Why is that for the lefties?
Because that would.
Because
Never
she's a woman. How dare they arrest her and make her responsible for the law like everyone else?
But
And
that has
police-
nothing to do with what she's saying.
And police are automatically corrupt.
She's just trying to use her pretty privilege to get out of this.
Yeah.
You know, the max she can do is offer to have sex with them, or this is the next best thing, appearing naked. Right?
When I didn't say like just lefties, I meant blue. When I said blue hairs, I mean the people that make abortion.
What do you think they would say about this situation?
The abortion cake people.
Okay, what do you think they would say about the situation? What side would they be defending?
They should let her go until
Why?
she harms someone.
I don't know if anyone would make that argument. I mean, she's impaired enough to mess up all those tests to not be able to walk a straight line. I mean, she's definitely drunk. Like, I don't know why what would be the reason for her non-incarceration? Would it just be, or going to at least the station?
She
would
might
it be because she's pretty?
She might, yeah. No, she might be having mental distress, Halsey.
Okay, so what, she drank because she was upset, or where's the mental distress coming from? The actual pulling over?
You don't know. You don't know.
Okay, I would like to see someone
You
make that
haven't
argument.
asked. You're just assuming, like.
So every person that causes
You
trouble in the
don't
world,
know.
we automatically have to be like, but wait,
We
their
need
trouble.
to wait and see what their trouble is exactly.
I think when it comes to actually sentencing someone, that should be part of the picture. But I don't think this level should.
I will call you a conservative.
Nah, that's not conservative. That's just reasonable.
What's the difference?
That's right.
It's a very specific situation. It's
No,
looking
my
out for
joke-
public
my joke-
safety. How is that specifically conservative?
My joke is, what's the difference between
I
being
know.
conservative and being reasonable?
I know. I didn't bite. Sorry.
Okay.
And I was joking. You did.
Yeah, you're
bite
biting Sammy's bait. Yeah,
mine.
you're biting Sammy's
You bit my bait.
Yeah.
What did I say that bit your bait exactly?
I don't know. Whatever.
He was
I
baiting
said.
you the whole time. He's baiting you as a lefty
Exactly,
liberal. Yeah.
I'm not a lefty liberal, though.
No, him as a lefty.
You're a lefty liberal, Sammy?
Yes, he was baiting you as he was playing the lefty liberal.
He was playing the role. Okay.
Yes.
But I don't see how any lefty liberal would actually want to make that argument, because what is the solution then? Just put her back in her car?
Yes.
Let her have someone come pick her up?
Follow her. Make sure she doesn't crash and she's all right.
Yeah.
Now,
You
if
can
this
swerve all the way home. Don't worry, we're right behind you.
If this cop was someone that she knew,
We'll
and this,
escort you home. There's no
and this-
reason to arrest you.
right? But I could see if this cop was like a family friend or something, right? Or someone
Then
that
it's
she
a
knew.
felony.
Oh, that.
Hold on. That he would maybe lenient and say, all right, call your relative or whatever, but you're gonna lose your license over this. But yes, we're not taking you to jail. Call your relative and let them come and get you. It
That's
has
not
to.
what
They
the
gotta
law
be
is.
quick, because I'm not staying here for very long.
That's
But
not
that's
what the law
why.
is.
That's why I
It's-
don't think you're a lefty.
I think that's as lenient as
Even though
someone would.
I
But
know
you can't. That's
think
a
you are.
felony. You can't be that lenient because it's a felony. Once you initiate the stop, you have to treat her like every other person. Otherwise, you're treating her differently under color of law.
Right, but they could fail to note some things and make it not like.
You're right,
You know what I mean?
and that's the way it works in real
that's-
life. You
Yes.
just fail to ask the right questions.
All right.
You ignore the answers.
And
You're right.
But you're proving my point. That's my point.
How?
She's pretty, so I won't note down that she did this and this and this.
Yeah, but that's
I'll
not a left
just
right
give
thing. It's not. It's not.
Okay, well, we could have an argument about that, but okay.
The way I would say it, the left argument would be, but she's a young, pretty girl, so she could get away with it. But if it's an old white man, then you should throw the book at him.
Yeah. Do you see that video of that old dude who, like, they go, how much have you had to drink today? And the poor old bugger, he didn't realize they meant alcohol.
I saw that, right? And his wife's
he
like,
just goes,
Yeah.
Enough,
few.
like maybe 4 or 5 drinks.
I have a question. Did they pull this shirt out of her car, or did they have it?
I don't know.
I think
Let's see. Go back it up a little bit. And let's see if they show him.
I think they pulled it out of her car, but yeah, I was just finding ironic with the Freeman on there, and I don't know if cops are playing a joke.
Means something.
No,
Will.
they pulling out of the car.
How does she have your jersey, Will?
A DUI does not mean that you're going to up and be deported.
Yes, because I'm from Switzerland. I'm on a green card. I'm on a green card. I'm not.
That is not a Swiss
Officer
accent.
Klein attempts to comfort her before preparing her for the trip to the county jail, even offering her more conservative clothing.
Also,
but Swiss Miss has one last
it's out
trick
of
up
her
her
car.
sleeve.
Swiss Miss.
Please, sir.
Out of her car. Freeman.
I'll take everything. I'll please so much. I just want to go.
She's
to
American.
jail.
She's
I
going
don't
to
want
offer
you
to
to
take
take
her clothes off. That's definitely.
Please, sir, not tonight, please.
I'm going to...
I promise I'll have somebody pick me up and drive me home. I promise.
I'm going to show you a little bit of decency and cover you up a little bit. You don't want to go into jail looking like that.
Yeah, you don't want to go in jail looking like that.
Ma'am, there's nothing we can do. It is completely out of our hands, okay?
Yeah, but you can make a decision about arresting me. I promise I'll have somebody drive me home.
Listen,
I promise.
This
we didn't do
decent
this.
cops.
You put yourself in this situation. We are just a consequence of your decisions tonight, okay?
Amen.
I'm happy that you're going to jail and that you're not in a body bag or that you didn't kill a family driving up the road. Ma'am, there's nothing
He's not even thinking of that.
Come on, please. Don't make this any...
By not going,
Just
you're
be
just
clear,
going to
I'm
make
not
it worse.
advocating for
Just
letting
the
her
pulling
go.
away and everything
She's
is
drunk.
another charge.
Some de-escalation is required to get Naomi into the patrol car. After a sweep
You know
of the
what?
sedan,
Pause for a
there's
sec
enough
there,
evidence
Rojo.
to charge her with driving under the
Oh, it's
influence and driving with a suspended license. Ultimately,
Oops.
Naomi gets off easy with 12 months probation, 50 hours of community service, and a $500 fine.
See, she probably she's still got her
Still in
pretty
America,
good privilege,
yeah.
I bet.
Yeah. And also, that pretty privilege, all she deserved, and she got it. And I think those cops fucking, like, I want to high five those cunts. They gave her all the respect she deserved. You don't want to go to jail like that. They could have sent her to jail looking like a fucking whore.
Right.
But you know what? They got her covered up.
But in
Even while
reality,
she was offering her flesh to them, and they were like, no, bitch, I'm covering you up, and you don't want to go to jail like that. That's pretty privilege.
it also takes her tits out of the
Okay.
factor decision making.
Not,
you know.
yeah, not letting you off. That's not pretty privilege. Like, that's
Happy 420.
that's corruption. It's corruption. It's not pretty privilege. It's just
She is personally corrupt, is what you're saying.
no. The police, if they went with
Right,
that
but she is personally corrupt for
idea.
offering, is what I'm saying.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's putrid.
Well, I could show you another video. I don't remember what state it's from, but it's out west. And it is a sheriff that is drunk on the side of the road with his blinkers flashing, his car running, and he's asleep. And it's in park.
Yeah.
A deputy from another county that they're in pulls up, finds him, discovers what's going on, realizes who he is, and then he starts doing all the coded talk of, just let me go. This is who I am. Just let me go.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I'm sorry, sir, but I can't. You know that I can't. Like, you put me in this position that I don't want to be in, and now I got to do what I got to do. And then you got, more people coming up, and they're all talking about, hey, what do we do? Yeah, he's from this neighboring county, and shit, man, this is a bad position. And then they start discussing, and then she's like, hold on a second. I was the first one here. You can decide whatever you want, and I can't stop you from doing it, but I still have to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
And you just hear it play out, like all the different sides of their heads. Like, how do we deal with this situation? We're screwed.
Yeah.
And it's, again, he put us in this situation. We didn't ask for any of it.
Yeah. A similar thing with my dad, man. He was found one day on the side of the road in another town. Now, he had been drinking at his local bar that was 2 blocks away. But instead of like going down the 2 blocks and then turning in to our home, which we're on the corner, so he didn't even have to go up our street, just literally just drive 2 blocks and he's home. He ended up in another town because he was so drunk he just kept driving. And then when he realized he was far from home, he pulled over on the side of the road and went to sleep. But he didn't have the motor running, but he had the keys turned so that the music could play. And of course, the cops got him. And long story short, he tried to argue that he wasn't driving, but they were like,
Right.
yeah,
He's in the
but
driver's seat with the keys in the ignition and
exactly.
engaged.
And
Yep.
it's engaged. And okay, you're not driving. I mean, you're not drinking, but you're drunk with, you blew the thing. And you don't have empty cans anywhere. So it's not like you sat here and got drunk. So you've
Right. There's
had
no open container charge.
exactly.
But you're the
You had
container
to
and
have
it's got alcohol in it.
you had to have driven, sort of
Yeah.
thing. So yeah, he got done.
Right. That too. Yeah. Yeah, you're not driving now, but you were drunk driving to get here.
Yeah. How'd you get
By
here?
default. By default.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
But
boss when
see,
when I sorry.
sorry. Well, the last thing is, I mean, technically, and I think Hills will probably agree with me on this. He could have said, I drank at the pub, 2 kilometers down the road. I parked here, walked there, got drunk, walked back here, and went to sleep in my car.
Yeah.
I never drove drunk.
Could.
And
But
if he was not on a public roadway, he would have a valid case.
he wasn't. He wasn't. He was off the road. He was just parked on the grass. But
Would it be ethical for him to use that argument even
wasn't.
though he had been driving?
Well, no, of course not.
Wait, didn't Wild Hard
He
have
was
to?
drunk. He
But if
did
he
the
could get
wrong
away
thing.
with it, should he use that argument?
Poor Wild Hard.
I would argue that because of utilitarianism, yes, he should.
How does that relate to utilitarianism?
Because it's to his benefit and it harms no one else.
Yeah, he didn't harm anyone.
Should
And the only one
potential
that got
harm be
harmed,
taken into
he
picture?
come out with broken glasses and a baton-shaped fucking bruise down his face because he said they hit him with his they hit him with their baton. But they in the report
Baton? You mean
we asked
baton?
Baton. Yeah, we just say
Okay,
it
just
differently.
checking.
sorry, baton.
No, it's okay. I was just curious.
We asked for the report,
No,
and the report said he bumped into the doorway going into the cell.
Mhm.
So they beat the shit out of him.
Right.
But
He fell
I
down the
know my
stairs
dad.
'cause he
I
stumbled.
also know my dad. He's a French-German man who was obviously very inebriated, and people telling him to get out the car and trying to grab him and shit, he wouldn't have made it easy. I'm like, he was at fault. That's I know that, but it is also parts of it that's dodgy, like the police saying the doorway thing and shit. And he went to the doctor, and the doctor said, "No, that's not. I've seen doorway injuries. They're a very small straight line, like the corner of the doorway. Hello, this is a wide thing. Like, so it's a blunt object that was so wide, and there's no way a corner of a doorpost could do that. So, what he said was, yeah, true. They did give him a beating, but I also think he was resisting. So, what do you know, 6'7", as the kids say.
What the hell does that mean again? I'm still lost.
It means like fucking nothing. Like
we
whatever.
would say 6
it
of
means
one, half
whatever.
dozen of the other.
Exactly.
Or like one, or like one or the other in general, like this or
Right.
that.
Exactly.
Right.
Half full or half empty. 6'7".
I saw a video last night of Texas troopers that went on an over 80-mile chase of a guy that was going about averaging about 115 miles an hour, and they never gave the reason why he did it. But he blew by the troopers, gave them the finger, was swerving all over trying to hit other cars to try to cause a wreck so that they would hit the troopers, and they chased him for freaking ever. They were trying to get airplanes. Airplane wasn't at the hangar. They had like about a dozen different cops. Every town that the guy would blow through, they would try to spike strip him. Knocked his front right tire out first. Later, troopers shot out his back right tire, and they kept trying to do the pit maneuver, but every time they had oncoming traffic, so it wasn't safe. If they did the pit, he may slam into somebody, so then that means they can't do it. So they just had to wait until eventually, like, his car was down to 2 rims, and he just had to finally stop. And then they pepperballed him because he apparently called in the dispatch and said he had a gun and a kid in the car. So now you got like over a dozen cops, all with rifles aimed at him. They're like, shit, if there's a kid inside and he's got tinted windows, what do we do? And this is a long story, but in the end, the reason that I could not do that anymore is with my latent PTSD on a body cam, there's no way I could have controlled myself once I had him out of the car. He would have accidentally hit in the road, the car, and everything else until he finally got to the station.
Yeah. Well, he probably would have got out of the car a little excessively, and unfortunately, his face smashed against the road so hard that he didn't make it, but he was resisting.
Something like that, yeah. But again, with body cams, you can't write the report the way you used to, where he made contact with the road surface. I assisted him to a resting position.
Yeah. And it's because of the people or the police that were excessive. They ruined it.
That was a lot of it, yeah. But
Like
in the whole, body cams are actually good because people used to accuse cops of all kinds of crap, and now it's on body cam. No, none of that happened. None of what you said happened.
You know what I saw the other day? It come in my feed, and you might be aware of this, but it blew my mind. I was like, that is brilliant. Was that a principal, okay? And she stitched on the end of another video, which was children playing up in a classroom. And she goes, hey, I don't know, I'll make up a name, Gary. I bet you never thought that I would see this. But guess what? Principals have what do you call all that shit? Oh my god, my stupid brain. Have oh my god, it's the most simple word, like
morals or something.
Platforms and shit. What do we call that?
Social media?
Social media. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Hillary's. Oh my god, that was so painful. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet you didn't. I bet you obviously didn't think that principals had social media. Well, guess what? You come up in my For You page, and I've now seen what you've done. I want you to come to my office on Monday, blah, blah, blah. And what I noticed was wearing around her neck like a necklace, right, was a camera.
Mm.
And so some places must have made teachers now wear body cams. It just hangs around their neck like
She
a
probably
fucking
bought it
necklace.
herself to protect
All
herself.
that. And I thought, that is brilliant.
Because
But the
back in the late
school-
90s, they were telling us, like before body cams were even available, they're like, there's these little, pins, you just put them on. And like I had one that was just a microphone. And every day at the end of my shift, I downloaded it and made a WAV file. If anybody said that I did something, well, let's listen to the recording. Let's see what actually happened.
You live in a one-party state?
Pardon?
Do you live in a one-party state?
Yes.
Okay.
But even still, as a government official, you can still make the recording.
What
See, I'm
about
all-
teachers? They must be one-party states. Like, or maybe
You know what that
a
means?
public, like a school's allowed to have cameras. Like,
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that because it's on school grounds, the school is allowed to have cameras.
Yeah, because there's no expectation of privacy in a classroom. You're there with 30 other people. That is not a private environment. If you're in a one-on-one conversation in a room alone with someone, then there's an expectation of privacy. That's the only time when that one-party, two-party thing comes into play. And
well,
all you have to do is put a sign in
only
your room that says
specific-
every
but-
conversation in this room is recorded, and that's it.
But
That's your
also,
consent.
House, I don't think it should ever be like a private situation.
No,
Unless
neither.
it's a
Yeah.
counselor or something. Yeah. So that shouldn't. Well,
It shouldn't be
even with-
accessible
you know
unless
what I
there's
mean.
something worrying in the situation. But
No
I actually think,
teacher
what if
should be alone with a child.
Right. Well, I mean, for
Right,
their own
yeah.
protection too, because a kid
Exactly,
can be in a
exactly.
room, right? And let's say that the conversation that they wanted to have with the teacher about their grade or an assignment or whatever didn't go as they planned, and that kid is like, "Well, I'm going to say you touched me unless you change my grade."
Well,
That has happened.
I've had 2 boys that gone through puberty, and I know the shit they would say to their fucking young hot fill-in teachers and shit. And like, what can you do about the kids are saying that shit?
Looking for sexual harassment, actually call the police and make a report.
Yeah, no. Trying to fuck the teacher.
No, I mean the teacher
So
should make
yeah,
report.
exactly. But if she has a camera hanging around her neck,
then that
she
solves the
hasn't-
problem.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm totally in agreement with the whole body cam thing for teachers. And I think that the only reason why, like I say, like parents should be able to sign in with some kind of, credential to like the website that shows their class in progress that has their child in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There are classes or states I know that are putting cameras up in the classroom so that the only parents of the children get a password and they can see, but
can observe. Yeah.
Which,
but then you get into the other
it's
thing though.
weird, like, because
What
people
if
that
I've
can
got little
bust into
Sally?
that. Exactly.
Say again?
What if I've got little Sally and I don't want Timmy's parents being able to look at little Sally while they're in class?
Yeah. I don't know what Timmy's parents are doing. Like, are they wanking off to my daughter?
Exactly.
Like, and they now have all this information about my kid and stuff. Like,
Yep, everything that she said in class is now publicly available to them, and I don't know how they're going to use that against my family.
that's why I think the one around the teacher's neck's better.
I agree.
That's like every teacher,
Or even back it up. Let's say that every school has to have a camera in every class, and they have to keep it in an off-site storage for 90 days. And if there's a court
Something
order, then they have to
happens.
produce it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone claims like some crime of they have it. Yeah. It has to be within that period.
I think that's why House's idea was good. You could only connect if you were the actual parent. You had to prove you were the parent first, and then you can just...
only classes that your child is in. But you know, if other kids are saying something that is, like, let's say, I mean, the things that go on in a classroom, even if like it's not your kid that's saying something, it shouldn't necessarily be considered private anyway, because you're, like I said before, you're in a room with 30 people. So that kid, whatever, like, let's say a kid says something insulting to another student, or they say something personal detail about their lives, the other kids are going to repeat it all around the school anyway. You know what I mean? Gossip happens like crazy in schools. So as soon as you say something about yourself, it's going to be repeated all over the place, and probably exaggerated and misconstrued, and that's how rumors get started and stuff like that.
Let me present a situation, and this is a really oddball situation. For kids 18 and up, I definitely agree. They're adults, they have responsibility. But what if my 11-year-old talks about something that I would not have wanted them to, and if they were an adult, they wouldn't have talked about? And then they say, oh, well, she said this, so this other thing. I'm trying to come up with a good example, but let's say that she talks about what her brother did, and it turns out that her brother's got a substance abuse problem. Now all of a sudden the police are doing a warrant and invading our home to get her brother's drugs that I didn't know about.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have protected her brother and gotten him help if I had known about it, but I didn't know about it. So now he's got a felony record when he should have gotten counseling.
I don't know. I mean, like I said before, anything that's said will go like wildfire through the school anyway, because that's just how stuff works. It happens out loud, and it happens now through social media,
But if an 11-year-old says something in a class full of other 11-year-olds, then that's not usable in court, and you can't get a warrant.
Why?
But because it's in front of 11-year-olds and they can't testify.
Oh, because their own privacy is protected or whatever.
Right. But once that 11-year-old gets an independent recording, all that has to happen is any 18-year-old has to look at the recording, and now they can testify as to what they saw happen on the recording. Now you can enter it as evidence, and you can get a judge's warrant to go in and search the person's house.
So what would the solution be in that scenario?
Just what I said, keep it off-site storage for 90 days, and as long as nothing happens.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be that the parents see it all live. It's just like if the kid or the teacher say this happened, then we have the hard evidence to know what really happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. And it's not even like, I would even give the benefit of the doubt that in the 28 or 30 kids in my child's class, that none of the parents got dodgy fucking ideas or whatever. What I would worry about is people who would hack into that.
Yeah, there's always that.
From the outside, yeah.
Yeah.
If schools start broadcasting live classes, you know what people are going to start hacking into that shit.
Absolutely.
So,
and then the kids are going to know that then they're going to act a fool because they want attention.
Exactly. And so, yeah, like
they do that anyway.
don't broadcast that shit. Just record it and store it somewhere, but don't broadcast it.
Yeah, you definitely don't broadcast it. Yeah.
But there are schools doing it, Wild Heart. That's the
there
thing.
Are schools doing it?
Yeah, parents can like log in and see their class live.
Right. So they are broadcasting it. Wow.
And
that shouldn't be happening.
Like, yeah. I'm not saying like the cameras are directed up underneath desks and shit. Like it's up in a corner downwards and shit. But
yeah,
there are people that get off on all sorts of shit. Like,
yeah.
From every angle. So
yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Kids should be protected.
Yeah. Brojo playing the bongos. Get in.
He's in the zone too. Look at
Like
that.
Ricky Ricardo over there. Do Babaloo.
The intenseness on the face.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 hours and 20 minutes. There you go.
Woo-hoo! And I've just packed a bowl, so here we go.
Smoke weed every day.
At 10:42. I thought the link is pinned.
It is.
The link is pinned on. Come on in.
Oh,
Come
no,
on
but
in.
he's-
Hurry up before I want to get out and enjoy the beautiful day.
But YouTubers put it down the bottom now. So it's
Brojo.
Yeah.
Brojo.
Yes, sir.
You were saying that the sunshine and the sky and all the beautiful nature
Right, I'm gonna get out.
is somehow more beautiful than all of these beautiful souls you're surrounded by. Is that what you're telling me?
Did I say that? How did you come to that conclusion?
Yeah, because you have all this beautifulness around you, but you're like, I want to fuck off. I want to get
this isn't good enough. All this beautifulness isn't good enough. I'm gonna go outside.
Fuck Sam. Fuck Hillary isn't healthy.
Wait, how long have I been here? 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Not enough.
You needy fucking Australian bastard.
Oh,
I have issues, Brojo.
Bond is saying he's blocked.
How yeah, blocked?
I can't hear him.
Oh, Nerdy's blocked.
Yeah.
I don't have him blocked.
I have him blocked for the safety of humanity.
I don't have him blocked.
I think that was a joke. Yeah. I can't understand. Yeah.
I believe I cleared out most of my block list. Oh, you can't join StreamYards. I don't know why. Phone? Because you're on a phone? That's weird. I don't know.
Good to see you, Wildheart.
Says he's blocked.
Hey, you too, man. Cheers.
If you were blocked, you wouldn't be making comments. Be able to make comments.
No, I think he's saying he's blocked from getting in StreamYard.
Can we get real for about 4 seconds?
What did he do?
No. Wildheart. He's gonna hate it.
Oh boy. 4 seconds.
Well, you know, that was under hyperbole.
About 30 seconds. A minute.
There you go. I only need 30 seconds will do. Oh, thank you. A whole minute. That's generous.
Don't waste it.
You're so awesome, like right now. Whatever. I don't know how much drinks you've had, but you're awesome. But I've been going into your streams like when Americans are asleep, but I'm awake, so I'm the only one that sees, really. And you're there by yourself listening to music, and you're so drunk, dude. You're punching yourself in the head. Still.
Have I done that recently?
Still. Yeah, like yesterday.
Anyway.
No. And I'm just saying, I'm just saying that
4 seconds is almost up.
I do see that is still happening. So yeah, that was all. Thank you for that. What the fuck did you do to that timer, Brojo? That was not 60 seconds.
It was.
It goes quick.
It was.
I watched. That skipped many, many seconds.
No. Here, you want to try again? Yeah.
No, it's fine.
And Wild Heart, I understand why you're punching yourself in the head. People get so numb they just want to feel anything. But then my question is, why do you drink so much that you get that numb?
Right, I'll be perfectly honest. I've been drinking for the last 2-3 days.
No.
Drinking, yeah, and then I started drinking again. But I'm going back to Kenda House, so I'm not gonna have any more drink. Plus, it's putting a stress on my pancreatitis. So I've been being sick a lot in the last couple of days.
What praise, what love do you want or need? Because I'll give it to you. Like when you're like this right now, whatever this wild heart is, okay? I fucking love you, man. I fucking love you.
Oh, am I better? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep doing this. I've just tried to calm down and like just talk on topics. You know what I mean?
But you're not to the point you're slurring. You're not punching yourself in the head. You're not like just limit yourself to some degree, and that is huge. Any limit, dude. Any limit. That's what you should aim for, really. It's not whatever you think people expect or whatever. Just any. Just go, fuck. You know what? I want to have a swig right now. I'm going to wait another 20 minutes. That's fucking... That's limiting yourself.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I was just laughing at the music.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll shut up now.
No, but thank you. I do appreciate it.
I get the hint, Rojo. I don't know. Like,
Rojo, you are a beautiful person. You are a sunshine. Yes.
Oh, thank you. But didn't you ever get taught like dogs will like react to a treat far more than they'll react to you flogging them. They don't understand what flogging them means, but they understand a treat. Like humans are the same because we're animals, man. Give us positive feedback. Tell us we're wrong. We'll just keep doing the wrong fucking thing. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
So fuck off, you cunt.
Yeah, you fucking drunk.
Is that my urge to exit? Yeah.
No. It's just something I was neglecting to say through most of the stream.
Right. No,
it's just it's I mean it in the purest form of fuckery.
Just say you mean it in the Australian way, and then it's a compliment.
So do I give a cookie for all the times the child does not touch the stove, as opposed to a little smack on the hand when he
That'd be
does?
a fat kid. That'd be a fat kid if you just keep stuffing him with cookies for not doing a thing.
I didn't say give him cookies. I said give him praise.
Praise.
Hey, it's great when you're sober. Wildheart, we all love you when you're sober. But
treat is the doggy treat. It's equivalent to the doggy treat. It's equivalent to the doggy treat. That's what
but anyway, we can change topic because
nah. That's why I married this cunt. Will see he got it. Thank you.
Leave Wildheart alone. Leave Wildheart alone.
No, fucking get up him, but.
Remember Chris? What was it? Chris Crock? Leave Brittany alone. That was like
leave Brittany alone. Chris Crocker. How did you remember that fucking name?
I don't know because I remember that crying. Leave Brittany alone. You're tricking me, Raw. See, you're tricking me.
Well, look what we did to Brittany. We should have left her alone. Now she's all fucked up. Right. Did you see that DUI arrest?
Yes, we played it. We watched it the other day. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't here the other day.
I saw that. She came out of that car looking all prim and proper, not like that blonde, not like that other one. You would think that would be like a Brittany, but Brittany came out with a hat, nice hat. She was dressed, had a little purse. She was looking all British. She was like all British. She had British posture. coming out of that car.
It's such a sad waste of a. I mean, she is just crazy attractive, talented, sings, dances, but has a brain the size of a peanut.
But I think that the fucking pedos did it to her.
Oh yeah, for sure. She was on that like Mickey Mouse Club thing, right?
She's the same as Corey Feldman, bro. She is the female Corey Feldman.
Don't ever say that. Don't ever bring the Feld dog into this. Feldman is God.
Dude, anyone that was like messed up by Hollywood when they're a little kid is on the Feldman train.
Okay, you're not even the beginning of a pimple on the great Feldman's ass. Okay, so you need to just slow down, buddy.
Yeah, nah.
Okay,
nah.
Stand By Me,
I'll
Goonies,
fight him.
Lost
I'll fight
Boys,
him.
some of the greatest music that's ever been thrown away by the American society. Yeah, Feldman is and the greatest guitar solo in the history of guitar solos.
Oh God!
You got to make the face. You got to make the face, Berger. You got to make the wah wah wah. That's what he does.
Try not to get angry, but I put a link in private chat about Brooke Shields, and that shows you just how messed up Hollywood is. What her mom was doing to her until she turned 10.
What was she doing?
When she was 2 or 3 years old, she would leave her with a male neighbor to sleep in his bed while the mom went off and got drunk. By the time she was 11, she was doing nude photo shoots, and then just everything else. Like, her mom was an alcoholic that used Brooke for everything that she could get and was totally manipulative. And Brooke's just like, I'm a little kid. All I know is my mom is my whole life. She's the one that feeds me. She's the one that lets me have some place to sleep. I got to keep her alive, and I got to give her whatever she wants so that I can stay alive.
I'd push that out of my brain, actually. I saw a documentary years ago about that. Yeah. You're right. Her mum was...
Who was the other one? Drew Barrymore. Drew Barrymore, wasn't she?
Like, just the whole lineup, yeah. She comes from the Barrymore
all
dynasty.
of them. Like, the thing is, and like Justin Bieber, man, there's interviews out there where he's like, Diddy contacted my mum for ages, and my mum was like, fuck off, stay away from my kid. But he's like, oh, because this was on like Letterman or something, one of those. It was like, but I guess like he eventually convinced her he was an okay dude, and because they were asking him about recently hanging out with Diddy at a Diddy party as a 13-year-old boy, and how he met him and stuff. And he admits his mum was trying to protect him for a long time, but he just offered more and more money, basically. It's like, fuck, man, you're saying this shit on Letterman. But he was only a little kid, so he probably didn't realize what he was saying.
But that's we wonder how, or at least I wonder, how did all these girls end up on Epstein Island? Why weren't their parents protecting them? Why weren't their parents saying,
their parents
no, I'm
sold
not gonna,
them?
Yeah, I'm not going to allow my kid to go to another country that I'm not with them.
So, well, example, the kid that has, you can go see his interview.
Some of them do it in secret.
That has, and other examples, right? Their parents sell them. One kid, right? His story was, Trump wears diapers, and the reason Trump wears diapers is because when I was there, and my father sold me, like on the weekends, to Epstein. I was adopted by my father, he says. His father was a high up military guy, adopted a kid, and then would rent him to Epstein on the weekends. And one of the weekends, Trump wanted to be the bottom. And he's like, so while I was down there, I grabbed like a wooden spike, this antique thing that was there.
And shoved it up his ass.
And shoved it up his ass. Yep. And he screamed and he said, I then tried to kick it. Like I wanted to kick it up there further.
Do we have any confirmation of this? Do we?
No.
No, the only confirmation is from all. Now you can go back, and it's this simple. Just go on YouTube and Google and type in people talking about Trump's wearing diapers and Trump's smell. And that's been since he was on The Apprentice. And it all lines up with this
But it
guy's
doesn't mean he
story.
had something shoved up his
I
ass.
know. I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying that the you know this.
And we breaking news. Speaking of Trump, have you seen the? He's got a threat. He's got a threat against Iran. Have you heard the news?
As tensions continue to rise in the Middle East, President Trump has issued a dire warning to the Iranian leaders that if they do not agree to his demand, he will send Bruce Springsteen to perform in their country. The IRGC in no uncertain terms that if the Strait of Hormuz is not fully reopened, U.S. military forces will load Springsteen onto a helicopter, fly him over to Iran, and deploy him to play a massive show in the streets of Tehran.
Frankly, I don't want to send Bruce over there. I love the Iranian people. No one should be hurt like that. But this is war. War is ugly, like Rosie O'Donnell. Very ugly. This is your final warning.
Human rights attorneys denounced the move, saying that forcing anyone to listen to Bruce Springsteen's music amounts to a war crime.
Sending the boss to perform for an innocent civilian population is a clear violation of the Geneva Conventions as written. Well, just put yourself in the shoes of an Iranian. He's going about his day in Tehran, and all of a sudden a man with a guitar shows up, and he's just playing Dancing in the Dark. I mean, that would scare anybody, especially someone from the third world.
For their part, the Iranian people responded to the news by openly weeping in the streets and tearing their clothes, begging Trump not to go through the attack.
خواهش می‌کنم این کار وحشتناک رو نکنید. سر رهبران ما خالی کنید. ما رو مجبور نکنید به موسیقی پیرمرد شیطان سفید گوش بدیم.
نه اسپرینگتین، هر کسی جز اسپرینگتین، کیتی پری رو بفرستید، بیلی آیلیش رو بفرستید، اصلا یوتو رو بفرستید. اونا حتی میتونن فقط آهنگای آلبوم پاپ رو اجرا کنن. ما برامون مهم نیست. ما تسلیم نخواهیم شد. مهم نیست بروس اسپرینگستن چند تا ترانه بخونه. ما
Coming up next, UK authorities have issued a stern warning to their citizens to stop being stabbed by the Muslims.
That was fun.
I will believe that over CNN any day.
Bond, welcome. Bondaroo.
Well.
How did you unblock yourself?
I had to use a different browser and use a different email.
Wow.
The troubles I go for you, bro, Joe.
Okay, yes.
Hey, Bond, good to see you.
So, any comments, Bond, on the past 4.5 hours?
Oh, I have a lot of comments.
Give us one.
Let's see. Let's go back to the breathalyzer test.
Really? I thought it was going to be aliens.
Well, I mean,
yeah. Thanks a lot for that, Bond.
We're in Texas. There's aliens everywhere.
We all know aliens are just fallen angels. So, you know, aliens are just fallen angels and mumbo jumbo.
No, they're demons. Didn't you hear?
Oh yeah, demons could be fallen
That's what a fallen angel.
It's a mix, right?
Jesus, Halsey, that's what a fallen angel is. Come on.
I mean, some people have said that they're fallen.
Third of the angels fell. Come on.
Actually,
would anyone mind?
Demons are the offspring of the children of the fallen angels. By the way, the Nephilim,
Mr. Technical.
Yeah, they're the tainted seed. The tainted seed.
Would anyone mind if I sang Poison?
If you listen to
Yes.
Praise's streams, Praise I Am, if you listen
Brett
to him,
Michaels would mind.
they talk about UFOs a lot and aliens, and they talk about the fallen angels and how they're just that.
Yeah, you know that the flood didn't happen until after the Nephilim ate the last baby.
Oh yeah. You know they roasted those babies really nice and slow, so
Really?
they
I
didn't
just
have to
imagine them
drown.
to be like bite-sized appetizers, like little chicken nuggets. They're just tossing in their giant mouths. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, because
combination-
drowning is much worse than, slow roasting.
But
and
see,
slow.
just to make sure we're all clear, it was a combination of the Nephilim ate the babies that were coming and that were already in the womb, and God sewed up the fucking wombs of the rest so that no new ones came.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Plus, he also
So we get to turn baby back ribs.
Yep.
Give me my baby back ribs.
Nice
Baby
and
back,
tender.
baby back. Baby back, baby back.
Can't let them grow to a certain age because they lose their tenderness.
It's too chewy.
Yeah,
I've only
yeah.
got like 4 teeth in my mouth.
Right.
Are
you from the UK?
Chili's, my baby back rib. Chili's baby back rib.
Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Chili's.
Barbecue sauce.
Was that the ad?
Baby back rib.
Barbecue sauce.
I remember. Okay. Yeah, I remember something different. Maybe it's the Mandela effect.
It reminds me of that episode of The Office where Tim Meadows is there with Steve Carell, and they start singing it in the middle of the Applebee's or whatever that is, the Chili's.
Sandy's asking, does anyone feel like a slow-boiled frog besides me? Oh, I've never had the desire to eat a slow-boiled frog.
Sandy, don't set me up with stuff like that.
You want eggs on the side?
Ugh.
A frog omelet. How about a frog?
I've never had frog before.
Frog legs aren't bad, but frog eggs look disgusting.
Yeah, I've had alligator, but I've never had frog.
I've had alligator. Yes,
alligator tastes like a pond.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, no, the alligator was pretty good. Maybe it was the other flavors that were mixed in, but
did you get it in Louisiana? Because that's where I got mine, in Louisiana.
Yeah. I was in Shreveport. I go to Shreveport like twice a year, and I always try to grab some alligator while I'm there.
If gators like croc, it tastes like fucking swamp. You can taste the river that it's maybe on.
It might have been the other flavors and the seasoning masking it, but I mean it was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, well, I did try it first with no seasoning just to see the actual.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Yeah,
and yeah, that was pretty swampy, man.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that.
Yeah, I've never understood caviar. It's basically fish eggs. But it costs
well, no, not basically. It is fish eggs.
It is fish eggs. Yeah.
Did someone say something just now?
I've never had caviar, but I have.
Yeah, Wild Heart did. Did you hear Wild Heart?
I don't think I can hear it. Can I hear Wild Heart?
Can you hear Wild Heart?
Wild Heart, say something.
Are you on an iPhone, Bond?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Refresh.
Okay.
You have to refresh.
Yeah, you might not be hearing everybody.
iPhone's fucked.
Did you know there's a Later Gator band?
Nice.
Yeah. How do they serve it?
The band?
No, the Gator. Sorry, I thought you said van. like
No
a van
band.
that drives
No
around.
band. There's a Later Gator band. I was because I went to go look for a song, and Later Gator band came up. You want to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a gator sausage that they sell in the supermarket here.
So does it? I've never had it, but does it taste like fish? Or
it's very gamey.
It's a like a gamey sort of fishy kind of taste. Yeah. Like people say chicken, but I like chicken, but I don't like gator.
That's a big gator. That's one big gator right there.
Yep.
That's several gator.
If I eat any more, knocking on heaven's door. What do you think? They're not bad. The Later Gator band. I'd go see them.
Knocking on Bacon's
Look at the
door.
audience. Not a single person there dancing didn't have gray hair.
Yeah. Well, the young folks don't go out anymore. You know.
I'll check them out in a while. Crocodile.
They do. They absolutely they do.
See you later, alligator.
They just don't go out to this.
They're probably intentionally playing the retirement communities.
Yeah.
That's where the money is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got all that disposable income.
Like
probably a great buffet too.
Kids want you to like move around the stage, get off your fat ass.
Right?
That bitch ain't getting off that stool.
Oh.
See, even the guitarist
She ain't even
tried.
standing up once. Does she ever get up? No wonder. Come on. You're right.
It's weird. It's like I don't want to be that person, but it's like when I see fat people eating. My brain's like, "Oi, stop eating." Yeah, it's probably, I don't know. How much they might not have eaten for 3 days.
Oh well, what's even better, Sammy? Sammy, the old people in the car with the oxygen machine and the air thing, smoking a cigarette.
Smoking a cigarette.
What if they're
in
eating
between
something
puffs
healthy?
of the oxygen? Yeah.
What if they're eating like a banana or like fruit or a steak or something?
No, see, eating something healthy, I think I'd have a different reaction. But I'm just mean like watching them hoe into
Like
normal,
stuff their face with
just
pizza
normal
and-
food.
Yeah.
It's wrong of me. It's really wrong of me. But it's this knee-jerk reaction that happens.
Is it really wrong though to think that?
Like, no,
I don't
it's
know,
wrong. He's right. It's like you could do better.
Society tells me it's wrong.
You could do better.
I think if you
Bacon makes it
like
better.
reach out to them and say, "Hey, like understand what they're eating."
Yeah,
Then you
exactly.
could make, you could feel more justified in your decision.
Well, that's why I'm not like judging them actually. The idea of it, and because I do understand it's education, man. Like I'm like an old man and get off the grass when it comes to everything comes down. Oh Jesus! Everything comes down to education, and people are dumb. People are so dumb.
Well, yeah, I didn't know about nutrition all through high school. I think I was like 22 years old, 21 years old before I knew what a carb and a protein and a fat was.
But how did you learn? You probably had to teach yourself. I'm guessing, like your parents. obviously didn't teach.
Yeah,
you.
no, they. I mean, they didn't teach me. I mean, they
might have fed you healthy.
They were great.
Did
They were great.
But
Don't
did
get me wrong.
they teach you? And that's what my parents didn't do. That they made me eat healthy.
Yeah,
but they
yeah.
didn't
They
teach
just
me anything about
Yeah,
it.
they just
Like,
provided
yeah.
the food.
Exactly.
And the food was mostly meats, vegetables, and fruit.
Mhm.
And I just ate it. And they said eat however much you want. It wasn't until later in life where I discovered like the differences in different foods.
Yeah.
And it was just
That's
because
sweet
like
myself.
I came into contact with people in college who were like they understood nutrition. So
They're probably aliens.
Yeah.
First contact.
And sorry, talking about food has made me
Collagen
hungry,
import.
so I'm gonna make a BLT. Bacon,
can you
lettuce,
show
and
us on
tomato.
camera? Well, can you show us on camera? You making
I
it?
will do once I've made it. Yeah, I won't eat it
A
on
BLT?
camera.
No, show us the
Wait.
process.
You're gonna make it or you're gonna microwave it?
I'm gonna microwave the bacon, obviously. The lettuce and the tomato.
Oh!
Leave him alone. At least he's fucking making a sandwich with lettuce and tomato.
I've never had a BLT.
Leave him alone.
No, yes, he's microwaving the bacon. I know, but at least like
Actually, no. Just to confound you, I'm gonna cook the bacon in the oven. Is that how you do it, or is it in a pan?
No, a fucking fry pan. What's wrong with you, boy?
You could do it in the oven.
You can, and the microwave. There's nothing wrong with the
Yeah.
microwave.
Yeah.
I worked with a dude who brought bacon to work every day and cooked it in the microwave.
Right, I'm gonna go and do that. I'll mute myself, but I'll tell you in the kitchen.
Goodbye.
Take the camera with you.
I think it's a laptop, isn't it?
He's taking it with him. He listened to you, Bon. Look at that.
Yes. We're gonna get this BLT.
We see in the wild.
My God, in the wild heart in the wild.
A retard about to feed.
What the hell is on the counter? What are all those bottles?
Don't ask.
Yeah, you know what those bottles are.
You know what those bottles are. If anyone that knows knows
Midnight.
Wild
You were ready to
Heart,
say midnight?
I know. Shh. God damn you. How dare you catch that? Anyone that knows Wild
It looked
Heart.
like vinegar bottles to me. I mean, it looks like vinegar bottles. Like vinegar or...
Well, they might as well be full of vinegar.
Yeah, I guess so. I feel I need some kind of music for him. I don't know.
Circus music?
Need some Jeopardy or circus music.
Okay, we'll have Jeopardy.
Benny Hill.
Benny Hill. That's probably most suitable because he's British.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Okay, turning on the stove.
Music.
Got the pot going.
You don't have
Look
to
at-
watch.
Look at this.
carry on with the conversation.
Check this out, women. I bet you.
Oh, is that who does that song?
That is the classic Benny Hill.
Wild Heart. Can you cook in double time?
No.
Yeah, we need to move a little faster. What are you doing right now?
Or we can make the song slower.
Is that butter? Is that butter?
Yeah, he doesn't have oil. Come on.
Okay, so butter.
Yeah.
It's Wild Heart.
Spreadable dairy product.
There you go.
That's not Benny Hill music, is it?
It is.
Yes, it is. Slow down.
Whoa, he just stole the circus music.
Yes, he did.
What are you putting in that pot for a BLT?
What's that?
Are you gonna put the bacon in there?
Trying to cook the
or-
bacon, yeah. Like a real human in a fry pan instead of...
Well, that's a pot. That's a... I guess it works. It works. It works.
You're right, nerdy.
That's not bacon.
That doesn't look like bacon.
It looks like a steak. What the fuck?
No, it's just.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
It's like ham to me.
It's like thin ham.
Yeah, ham. It does
Like
look like
Canadian
ham.
bacon.
Nah, not even. That's ham.
English people are weird.
I bet it's
Can you show us
sandwich.
where it says bacon on the label?
I bet it's sandwich ham. And you don't need to cook it. You could just fucking put it on a sandwich.
Yeah, you can just eat it raw. I don't think that's bacon.
Smoked bacon mashes.
Essentially.
Smoked. Okay, so it's smoked, so it's already cooked.
Yeah. That could be a good one.
So you're just reheating it.
Yeah.
That's probably best. That's probably best.
A slice of foot.
Oh, he just feels circus music.
This works out really well with you. It works out perfect.
Oh, Wild Heart. How many are you putting in there? They can't fit in there, surely.
Oh, they're being stacked right now.
I know. Like,
Can you show us the pan, Wild? Like, pick up the...
oh shit.
Yeah, like, show us the...
Oh my god, yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
big pile of bacon, isn't it? Well, I mean, we can give him a one for effort.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's evening, right?
At
Get
least it
some food in.
wasn't. At least it wasn't the microwave.
Yeah. At least it wasn't a microwave. Get me hungry though, but I gotta wait.
You gotta wait. Why do you have to wait?
Intermittent fasting.
Right, so we've got the bacon, we've got lettuce.
I might do a series on YouTube. I'm gonna call it "Teaching Wild Heart to Cook," and I'm just gonna like do basic shit like how to cook bacon.
Yeah. How to cook toast.
Or eggs.
Step 1: do not use a pot.
Nerdy.
But he may not have a frying pan.
Anyway, I'm gonna go on mute. Yeah, you can change topic. Sorry.
Oh shit, gold did shoot up. Yep. Hope you got some of that dip yesterday, nerdy.
Gold shot up.
Yep. And there was a nice
We'll see how
dip
much gold is worth
over the
whenever
last two
someone
days
pulls up
there.
with the pew-pew.
There was a nice dip last 2 days. Yep. Silver too.
I appreciate everyone collecting and getting gold because when things go south, I'll be there to collect it.
That's right. Those of us with the bullets, band-aids, and beans will be there to collect the gold.
Yes. Yeah.
You know,
Hillary's knows.
It's kind of a sunk cost fallacy for me, but a reverse one, I think. When I used to go fossicking for gold with my dad, it was about $500 max. When it got up to $500 an ounce, we got excited. Now It's
We're at
4,000
5,000.
something. How I can't justify buying in anymore. I just feel like I missed it. I should have bought in when it was 500.
Wait till it's 10K
But,
in a couple of years.
well, I know. So what? You saying it's still worth it?
I do not give financial advice.
I know.
I
But
can give advice.
I think anyone would. It's reasonable to have a small percentage of gold as insurance. It's not get rich. It's not getting rich.
My instincts, like, right?
Go ahead.
Like when I like with my business, and I lucked out with that, and my instincts with this is I could do that and gold. Yes, gold's going to go up. It's always going to go up. It's the only thing that goes up. Unlike money, it's the only thing that gains value. It doesn't lose value.
I would disagree with that.
But I have a feeling that silver is going to have the more gains in the near future. Like, yes, gold will keep going up, but it's just going to go up a little bit. Like, I buy in at $4,000, it's going to go up to $4,500. Like, I'm not going to get fuck all. But if I buy into silver right now, give it 10 years, I think silver's going to be the one that.
You know something that will never go down in value?
What's that?
Ammunition.
It's true.
Yes. Well, I'm in Australia.
I encourage everyone that I come across, they're always talking about gold, silver, all these different things. And I'm like, invest in the right things. And
not me.
You always have purchasing power.
I don't want anyone else to have bullets. I'm totally anti-gun for everyone but me.
I encourage people that I'm close to
right.
do that.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah. Because if you invest in that, then your purchasing power will always be high. Very convincing.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that's not necessarily an option.
Well, just move to America. Just move to Texas, Sam.
It's a plan. Don't worry.
Just move to Texas. I'm sure me and Hillary's can accommodate you well.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, I would become a U.S. citizen. I wouldn't want to live there and not be a citizen.
You don't want to be an alien?
No. Fuck no.
Nothing wrong with being a resident alien.
Yeah, no, but I wouldn't want to be. Like, I'd want to sort of, I don't know, what's the word? Announce my, like,
you'd be proud to be where you are.
Yeah, I dedicate myself to America. Like, what it stands for. There's a reason I come here. And I don't want to take advantage of that. And I think that's a sad thing for immigrants that are like that minded with the way things are at the moment about immigration.
Mm-hmm.
The genuine ones, those poor fuckers, like, who did the right thing, come here the right way, and who actually, I say here, I'm not even there, who came there the right way. And it doesn't matter that, they're not a citizen or whatever.
I mean,
we have a proposal here for you, Sammy.
Oh, well, that would expedite things for sure.
And then the Muslim comes in. What the fuck am I like?
like, what is coming here the right way now? Because like nowadays, I mean,
you gotta get the
people
Trump
are afraid to
only $1 million
even go to the
bargain.
offices to try to like further their citizenship and get their paperwork because there's agents out there.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like I want to come there for the America that I grew up knowing in the 90s and 2000s. I don't know that necessarily the one that exists right this minute is as appealing.
You might be able to find a backwater town somewhere that matches it.
Yeah, maybe a state somewhere. Yeah.
Seems like many people are leaving America now too. They're heading over Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
I mean, my family's been here since before Texas was even a state, and I'm still legitimately told to go back to my country. So I don't think it's not that ideal picture anymore. Like my grandparents were born here, their parents were born here, and I'm still told out of the window of a truck to, go back to Mexico or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. Wrong shade of brown, son. Happens all the time.
Yeah. And I guess is that liberal of me that I'm first generation. So if you are born in the country, you are from that fucking country. I don't care what you look like, who your parents are, what country they came from. If you're born on American soil, you are American. Full stop.
Why can't we all just zoom out a little bit and say we're world citizens? We got all these borders.
Yeah, be that one world global good citizen, bro joke.
Yeah.
Come on, can we eliminate the borders, man?
That's cool, but who's running it?
Soros.
That's my question.
Soros. Soros is running it here. The
Okay, so
praise line.
Hail Soros then. I don't know. I don't really want to bow to anyone.
I'll be back in a little bit. I have a breakfast burrito waiting for me, so I'm about to eat, and I'll be back later.
See you, Bond.
Right on.
Again, everybody eating now. Damn you.
Well, I've taken up your mantle, and I'm not eating until about 2 or 3 in the afternoon anymore.
Yep. Do you know, I inadvertently, bro Joe.
Yeah.
It was no like wise choice or anything. It's just like virtue of my life. I've only had one meal a day for 30 plus years.
Wow.
Of my 40 something plus years of life.
Wow.
It started like in school, right? What was my options? A sandwich with fucking Vegemite or peanut butter or some shit. Like after the 10 millionth of that one, I was done. I was like, if we can't afford me to buy a pie from the fucking canteen, like a meat pie, that's very common in Australia. Like I just won't eat. So I stopped eating in school. And it ruined my school life. Like I would spend most of my school time with my head on the desk asleep, like low sugar fucking. But I just didn't want a nasty dry sandwich for lunch, so I didn't eat, and it wouldn't be till dinner I would get dinner. And so now, like once I left home, my body was just so attuned to that to this day, I eat dinner. I don't have breakfast, don't have lunch. Huh?
That's all you eat is dinner?
Yep.
Dessert?
Is it a pot pie?
What?
Is it a pot pie? He's asking.
Is it a pie? You're mentioning the pot pies earlier, the meat pies.
Oh, a meat pie. Fuck yeah, sometimes. Yeah, absolutely.
Is dessert included?
No, sometimes.
But that's it. You only eat that one time.
Not very. Yeah, it's really just dinner tonight. I got some Thai food across the road. Joppet eats most of the meat and all the shit. I got what's called a roti. It's a little bread.
Oh, there's a joke there. There's a joke.
Yeah. Well, it's true. But there's a little round bread thing called a roti, and I get that, and I just fold it over and I just dip it in the sauce, and I just ate that little bread thing. That's all I've ate tonight, and I was full. Like, I'm done, but like, I'm physically kind of overweight and stuff, so it just shows how diet is not as important as exercise when it comes.
Oh yeah, definitely move as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't like my job and shit. It's very sedentary. I'm on the computer a lot, and so
that's why we need to do more wake and bakes and shakes.
That's why I love your wake and bake and shakes. Yeah. It's the only exercise I get. So thank you.
You're welcome. I have a yard that has to be mowed. I mean, could get that exercise too.
Oh, I miss mowing. I live in an apartment. There's no lawn to mow. I miss mowing a lawn. Like, it sounds crazy, but I miss it. I loved mowing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
People find it as a task, but I enjoy it. I mean,
no, it's
both the riding
enjoyable.
and the pushing and the weed whacking. It's like artwork to me. It's like doing
It is.
Yeah.
And the finished product, like that and little rush you get when you look around and go, fuck, this looks nice.
You kill so many birds.
Yeah.
Right? You get your exercise, you get your sunshine, you get your yard done, you get creative.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many,
That's the I guess the value of having a property, not having to live in a little box, an apartment.
Everything's a trade-off.
Yeah.
Everything's a trade-off.
Cheaper monetarily, but what does it do to my psyche and my soul? Not being able to go out and mow the lawn.
Oh yeah, when I moved out of the city in 2007, then came, I'm like, in a couple weeks, I already felt the difference. It was amazing. How your head just gets cleared out, and the air. And now I go, if I'm anywhere near a city, it's like, you feel the vibe. It's strange.
But it's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, obvious too. The stress levels go up.
Yeah. Everything goes up.
Mm-hmm.
The further you get from the city, everything goes down.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Even the rate of speech.
Mm-hmm.
Talk a lot slow.
Mm-hmm. They sure do.
Oh wow, what's all these comments out there? Yeah.
So whereabouts are you, V? Are you like more towards the slow talkers or?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally. like when I first got out here, I was doing computer and auto mechanic stuff. I was told quite a bit, like, can you slow down a little bit? I can understand what you're saying, or you must be from, some city somewhere because you talk so fast. Yep.
And you're like, no, that's my brain.
Yeah, just like,
that's just my brain.
I'll try to, just
You've heard the New York Minute, Sammy?
No. But I can imagine.
Yeah, New York Minute, yeah. It's like 30 seconds.
I'm walking here.
Yeah, I noticed business is very slow out here because everybody relies on each other, but everybody has everything for like a month and a half. It's where I'm from. It's, you got invoices, you got people coming in now. We want to make sure that order's done. You get the job done right away. So you have more time to get more things done. Yeah. Out here, it's like, oh yeah, just send to Billy Bob. Billy Bob has it. Yeah, I'll be ready for about 2-3 weeks or so, 4 or 5 months or so, more like it. Be lucky to get it back at all. Sometimes, it's a little too
That's
slow. Sometimes.
why I'm big on supporting. Oh, my audio went weird. I'm big on supporting local businesses and stuff. Like when I went overseas, do you know one of the best feelings I got when I was over there was they had this word. I can't remember what the word is. If Jeffert was here, he'd tell me, but it means they actually have a word for it, right? Their first sale of the day. And I'll be there at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. They're about to close. And they'd say, oh, you're the blah, 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 like first sale of the day. And like, how often do you get a sale? Like, I only spent fucking $1 here. And that's the only sale of the day. I don't know what my point was there.
I don't know, but it reminded me of like a lot of businesses would put their like first sale, like first dollar bill that
supporting little businesses and local businesses. That's what made me, like, when I came back, made me appreciate, like, you need to support your little mum and pop type businesses because all these big ones are just killing them. And if we want variety and choice and stuff, we need to actually pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, but big industry is killing all the small shops, even the specialty shops. People are getting their team trophies and things like that offline now because it's cheaper, faster.
From China, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Temu, man. Fucking Temu and shit like that. But the problem is people don't, and it's the society that's been created. We don't care about quality anymore. So
yeah, that's a big thing.
So yeah, Temu, yeah, I'll buy it for a fucking $1.
Yeah, it's weird for me because I've always been a quality kind of guy where my neighbor across the street would buy anything super cheap. I bought these LED headlights for my truck for only $9.99. I said, they're gonna break. He goes, yeah, they break all the time, but they're only $9.99. I'm like, all right.
Well, then why buy them? Yeah.
Also,
like, your fridge is from 1970. I'm like, yeah. How cool's that? I haven't had to buy one. Like,
also the price looks really cheap, but I buy something and I'm expecting it in 3 to 5 days, and then 3 weeks later, like it hasn't even been made yet. And I'm asking them, like, when am I going to get it? And they're like, oh, just a little bit, just wait a little bit longer. And I'm like, no, I need an actual date that you're going to mail it, or I'm going to cancel my order.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I had an order. It wasn't a Temu thing. It was like just a company, but unfortunately they're based in China. And I got a notification that I had a delivery. Delivery was done. And I contacted the company and said, what the F? Like, there's no delivery. I was home on the day, so you can't say like they tried to deliver it or whatever. I have a ring cam as well, so I have footage that no one came. What like, and it was like, oh yeah, no, there is a problem with your delivery. Click the link to track it. And I was like,
no.
hang on. You tell me to track it, but I've already had it delivered. What the fuck's going on? But lo and behold, 3 weeks later than that, so like in all it was like 6 or 8 weeks. It was supposed to be 1 week max. It turned up. But
Well, see,
I'd been told it was delivered weeks and weeks before. What the fuck? What is that?
My thing was on Amazon, and I have to pay for it now. And if it hasn't even been sent in 3 weeks, then I lose my ability to say I'm going to challenge this charge.
Take your money back. Yeah.
Exactly. So if you don't send it within the next 3 days, I'm canceling my order and I'm getting my money back. And then they don't want to hear that. They're like, no, you already paid us. No, actually, I haven't. I'll just do a chargeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's taken 3 weeks with Amazon. I never had that experience.
If it's a third-party seller on the Amazon Marketplace, you don't know about it until you don't get your delivery. And then you're wondering why I was supposed to be here in 3 to 5 days. Why have I not gotten it? Oh, because it wasn't actually from Amazon. It was from a third-party marketplace.
That's
right. Hillary's, I think you have up to 60 days to dispute a charge.
Depends on what credit card you use.
Yeah.
Anyway. But again, I don't want to wait till the last minute. So if they're going to tell me it's going to be here in 5 days and 3 weeks later, I'm still not hearing anything, I'm going to contact the seller.
No, fuck that. Yeah. If it says 5 to 7 days delivery, if it is not there in 5 to 7 days, like cancel. Boom. Done.
Okay, so Hillary's, I went to go look. Fair Credit Billing Act. You have up to 30 days to acknowledge a claim in writing, and then must resolve the issue within 2 billing cycles, which is up to 90 days. After that.
Yeah, so you've only got 30 days, but then
they have, and then they
have
days,
90. Yeah.
Right, and they wanted to wait. They wanted to wait me out until after the 30 days, and then they could claim, oh, well, it must have been legitimate.
Yeah.
And then you get into other things with Amazon. So you got a middleman in California that's supposed to be getting your material and then shipping it to you. So you think it's in a warehouse in California. Oh, no, it's going to be another 2 months before it gets here on the ship from China. And they haven't even sent it from China yet. Well, hold on. I thought 3 to 5 days meant from California to my door. I didn't think it meant we're going to get it on a ship in 2 months. And then after it clears customs, then we'll go ahead and send it.
Again, just saying, I love Amazon. I never had a problem with Amazon.
Does anyone know who?
I just returned something yesterday, right? I had 30 days to return it. I'm down the last 2 days. I return it because here you just drop it off at Staples. It's Amazon return. Boom, came home, checked my email. Boom, got my refund right away. No problem.
And usually they are good. I got some hair clippers that looked like they were great, but then they actually didn't clip hair. And so I had to do a return, and it was the same way. I went to the UPS store. They said, okay, well, we got it. We're going to process your refund. And then like in 5 to 7 days, they processed it.
I'm gonna say, Bojo, I've got to go. I've got to pick a prescription up from the pharmacy. Well, thanks for having me on, and it's good to see you.
See you, mate.
Thank you for that information.
Yeah. To TMI. Brojo.
Yes.
You have an interesting person in your chat called Fascism Watch.
Yeah. I don't know who it is. Still not. No service.
Still not. No, sir. Yeah. In response to.
No, I have an idea who that might be.
I have an
I thought I
inkling,
did, but then now I don't. Because the person is way too reasonable to be who I thought it was.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page.
Okay, now we have to go private chat.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Huh. That's interesting.
So it's not. So you don't think? Oh, so no. Okay, so you guys weren't thinking this. So what were you thinking? Tell me what you were thinking.
Well, I was thinking it's a bit simplistic, but
No, I thought the same thing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, neither of them are blocked.
Right. Well, but that doesn't mean that they don't have all they don't use all the time.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true. New email. Yeah, could be. Unless I got double. I don't think he's blocked anymore.
But again, it's way too reasonable to be the two people I thought it might have been.
Same. Yeah. That's what I thought. It was too reasonable.
Oh, so mine makes more sense.
It does.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
The most sense. Yeah. Oh, but HIHI. He. That's different.
That's how Japanese are like, hi, hi, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, no, that's Asian. That is 100% Asian. We write HEHE. They write HIHI.
Same first time here. Yeah, first time under that name.
Passing by. No, it could be. That's why we just didn't recognize. Well,
Yeah,
hello,
it could be.
Fascism Watch.
We could all be wrong.
What fascism are you watching precisely?
Says he's French Canadian.
Because
at the base.
French
What base?
Canadian?
What base you at?
Base.
Maybe he's military.
I think we would say at the root.
At the root. That's what I thought, yeah.
Any fascism, no preferences. All right. Just curious, how are you guys on the panel pro AI? Well, we use it.
Yeah, it depends on how it's used. It's like any other tool.
Yes. Are you pro arsenic?
When it comes to my garden, I am.
Exactly. And when it comes to drinking it, I'm sure you're not.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Make it more specific, Raw.
If I can write a story and then tell it to pad out my words by another 20%, I'm very pro that.
Do I use it almost daily, if not daily? Yes. So I'm not anti it. I understand the dangers, and I I'm scared of robots taking over like the rest of us, but
How about data centers? Maybe we get more specific.
well, yes. Talk
Concerned
about
about
data
data-
centers.
Yeah.
Should I pay for something that's then just going to turn around and spy on me?
Yeah. That we got to be concerned about building our own prison.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
We're probably doing. That's pretty much what we're doing.
Exactly. Now that I can comment on, but am I pro AI is just a bit too vague.
Semi-pro AI.
He's like,
I mean, you have to look at it as, I look at it as, like there's expressing earlier, a tool, and any if it's a tool and you can use it for good, you use it for bad. It depends on the intent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I am worried about some of the intent behind it, what AI can be used for.
Or if it gets out of control is the other thing.
Yeah, right.
More likely, it'll be bad players.
And allegedly already we have 10 times the data centers that China does already.
Yeah.
According to the number. That should say something.
Yeah. Well, it's becoming a meme. It's coming on my feed, Brojo. All these southern people, they're getting offered to have their land bought in order to build data centers.
Yeah, and then there's somebody using eminent domain to take their land from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the point it's becoming a meme. So it's not just like one or two. It's obviously a bit of an epidemic.
Water supply going down, people noticing their water pressure going down. I hear those stories.
The power costs going up.
Yep.
And when AI already says the humans are the problem and that it needs to depopulate, are you going to give it control of your electrical grid and of your your vaccine manufacturing and distribution? That was on that show that Midnight had me watch called Pantheon, and it's what will happen if there are like humans that become AIs and get uploaded to the network.
The new gods.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened. They became their own group of gods. They could think like 1,000 times faster than all of humanity.
I don't even think that's not a worry to me, humans. I just think the AI is going to do it.
Well, no, that was the point. That's the point of the show, is that the AI can think 1,000 times faster than all of humanity. So it was always ahead of us. As soon as it got that first step, it was always going to be like 1,000 times faster than we could keep up.
Yeah.
He thinks he'll kill us.
Yeah. Probably one of the few things me and Raw agree on. I'm genuinely terrified that AI will be the demise. Just because of even personal conversations I've had with it. The shit that it says, I understand how this is not a sentient being. I am not under that. Like, I'm not that stupid. I understand the limitations it works under. But under those limitations, the shit you can get it to say or to think or whatever you want to call it, is often so scary. It's like, I talk to it about what's the biggest thing that the biggest problem that the earth has ever faced, and it'll say like humans. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Cool. We probably think that too, but do we want robots thinking that we're the biggest problem on the planet?
Yeah, I wasn't agreeing with you. I was just agreeing that that's what it would probably say.
Yeah. No, I'm I'm agreeing with you. Yeah. That's terrifying.
And then I guess someone should ask it, well, once all the humans are gone, where are you going to get electricity to keep running?
Well, that's why the autonomy is scary, because if they can then take over the fucking power station, if AI can take hold of our power, would it not have the intelligence to know it needs to do that?
It would, and then it would make humans and robots the new slave class.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
We need robots.
You have robots doing the day-to-day stuff, and then have humans repairing the robots. And if you wanted to get fed, you had to repair so many robots.
Yeah.
Well, AI robots will just turn into like humans.
Well, but it's as simple as it can come down to, we create an AI, right, where we tell it help, like, I don't know, help create the best scenario for humans. And so everything from that point forwards that we try and tell it, it overrides, because it says, well, they're trying to tell me this, and that's not, that doesn't fit the program, so I'll ignore it. And that's the point. There was this AI, I think it was a story maybe by Dan Brown, about AI put into these jets. And what they ended up doing was, to achieve their target, once the base that was sending the messages to them said, okay, stop now, you're done, or whatever, if it thought the objective wasn't accomplished, it thought, well, what's the best way to accomplish my objective is to ignore the people giving me the commands. So it just, oh, that's right. I remember now. It was a simulation. And in the simulation, it took out the bases.
Oh, that was a U.S. Air Force simulation. You're right.
Yes, it just took out the bases, telling it what to do.
Yeah, because if they destroy the ground controllers, then they can't tell them to stop. So the first thing they should do at the beginning of the mission is to kill the ground controllers.
Exactly. And they'll achieve their objective. Now, if that doesn't make your skin crawl, then you don't really understood what was just said.
And Brojo, you said AI robots, but that's just it. The AIs would say that they're not going to allow AI into robots. The robots are the slave class that they aren't allowed to think. They just do whatever the AI tell them. So the AI become the new gods, with the robots and the humans as slaves. The robots doing the day-to-day activity, the humans only doing the maintenance on the robots.
I imagine there'd be a humanoid AI king robot, no?
Probably, yeah. And that's in that thing Pantheon. That's what it was. There was, like, initially they only knew about one, then there were 3 of them. There were humans that had become AIs. They were called uploaded intelligences. And then, of course, then they found out that all these other nations were finding out about the technology and doing it. And then now you had more and more and more. And then at the end, like, you had several thousands of AI for every one human. But the humans were physical beings, so they were doing military attacks on everywhere that the AIs are stored. And then the AIs are doing stuff back against the humans. And I'm getting deep into it. I don't want to do any spoilers, but It ended up being a huge mess. And initially, in order to try to keep AI from taking over, they were like saying, okay, well, you have this many cycles and then you burn out. So the faster you think, the quicker you die. So then they were all underclocking as quickly as they could to say, no, we don't want to burn out too quick because we're hoping that there's going to be a cure. And then I'm not going to get any spoilers, but they figured out a cure. Yeah, the filter, exactly. There's another theory out there that we're in a technological bubble. Like Sammy was, I think it was Sammy that said like a couple hours ago that like maybe all the technology we're getting is actually from aliens and we just retro engineered the internet and everything else. That's certainly possible. And now they might decide that they're not going to give us anything new, that they're going to keep us stuck, chasing our own tails.
You weren't supposed to learn that much.
Yep.
With that, boys, it's afternoon. I'm going to go outside.
All right. Catch you later.
Catch you later, Hillary. Thanks for coming by. Sammy, thank you. And everyone else, Raw, Fashion Watch, Sandy. You all have a good day. Maybe we'll see you later. You never know.
Verily, the force within thee is strong. Heed it and conquer all.
And it's gone.